Hey, big up to everybody. Welcome to the final whistle. We'll have different people on the show as we go along. Hopefully, people will join in. If they don't, then they can go fuck themselves, basically. But yeah, this is the final whistle with the long-eared Yeti. Carl, bro, how you doing, matey?
I'm all good, lad. I'm all good. At least I got to see you being very happy from a really good Forest performance in the 93rd minute to get
Mm.
me out of the brink of depression from the shite I saw beforehand. So yeah, all good otherwise, mate. Thank you very much for asking.
How you doing, Jezza? Just on how you doing, and then we'll go into your game afterwards.
Yeah, all right, good mate. 4 points dropped in 2 games. There you go. What can you say?
Mm, yeah,
Sums it all up, really. Um, some people having meltdowns on certain channels today, and
I can
certain
imagine.
people talking absolute bollocks. Uh, Julian. Um, but there we are. It is what it is, and yeah, Nottingham Forest sitting 2 points behind the Arsenal. So big up to Nottingham Forest. Great result tonight. 2-1. Respect.
Mm.
You see, Yeti, you don't believe what I say. I did tell you last season you'd have a better season this year.
Yeah, you said we'd do well in the cups.
Mm.
Well, you are doing well in the Premier League Cup. So what are you talking about?
Well, yeah, it's kind of a cup. I mean, it's a cup
It's
you'd
the
never.
biggest cup out there in the Premier League. So
Yeah, true, true.
Yeah.
Big up DJ Crane. See you guys jamming out to the intro. Big up to Yeti, the Rossi, and the Giza. And yeah, big up to you, bro.
Big
How
up,
you
DJ.
doing? And right, so we're going to get on to the Arsenal thing. So,
mm,
Carl Rossi, nobody spits it the same as what you do. You spit it real. So go for it.
Uh, yeah, look, it's. I'm not going to get into the very, very tactical football sort of side of things. You know, there's plenty, a lot of better people than
Neither
me
does
at that.
Arteta,
So,
mate.
yeah, for sure, right? But it's just today was an absolute clusterfuck. You know, we had a chance to like
Mm.
close the gap on Liverpool and all that sort of stuff. Just the entire direction right now, yeah, and Jez, I just don't really know what the fuck is going on. I really don't. You know, from you're seeing people that we've bought there in the last window, Mikel Marino, for example. Can someone explain to me what does he actually do? Can anyone in the chat even explain to me what he does? Because I certainly as fuck don't know. Right? That's one.
He
That's
grabs
that.
the ball. You know when you've got a throw in, I've
Mhm.
noticed he runs and grabs the ball.
Yeah, he's like 6'3.5". He better do something like that. Yeah, and it's the same. You have a player like him. You have a player like Kai Havertz at the front who's constantly falling over the place, offers absolutely nothing, and we expect to be able to score a goal from open play. I just don't understand. And even knowing that, Mr. Arteta, Declan Rice. Now, apparently, I heard that Rice was substituted because he told Arteta he had a bit of a niggle of an injury. Apparently, right? That'd be at this stage. I don't even know what's true or not. But let's say that wasn't true. Why would you take off your best set piece taker when the only chance of scoring a goal that we've shown all season pretty much is from corners and set pieces?
Mm.
Yeah, it's honestly, I even if Arteta was to be sacked tomorrow, right, and he won't, but even if he was, there's still so many years before the next guy in charge and the next regime can actually make an impact to undo the damage that this guy has done. I
Mm.
am honestly, I go into every game and I'll shut the fuck up in 2 seconds, but I go into every game now just without any sort of a
Never
feeling.
have to shut the fuck up.
I'm I'm tapping into watching you do watch longs for Forest to get some emotions back into the game. That's what I've resorted to now. Do you know what I
Yeah.
mean? So it's a bit bleak and dire. So that's all I gotta say for now, anyway, until I have a few more drinks in me.
What's your points of view to the game, Jez?
lot of possession,
Mm,
no intensity.
yeah,
We haven't got. We can't score goals from open play. We should have won that game today. Let's put it right.
yeah,
Everton. Sean Dyche came with his game plan, which we knew he was going to do to close Arsenal down. We just haven't got the skills of players to get out of that problem.
Mm.
Saka did his
Really good chances, to be fair. You had a few really good chances which Odegaard made.
can't kill it off. We can't kill it off.
Mm.
Saka did his best.
Yeah.
Fair play to him. Odegaard missed a goal, spinned it, wide of the post. But the substitutions, what the hell was that about?
That was mental.
What
That was
are
mental.
you doing? Right, okay, so you've got Julian Timber, right, playing at right back. You bring on Partey, stick him right back, then you put Julian Timber left back in the second half. When you've got a perfectly good, world class left back sat on the bench.
Exactly. Yeah.
What?
Well, he did warm up. He did
doing?
warm up, Jez, to be fair.
He warmed up and he went back and warmed up the bench.
He did, pretty much, yeah. I mean the thing is, I mean, like watching the Arsenal Everton game at the same time as I was watching the Liverpool Fulham game. What I was noticing that you was kind of creating things in open play, but you seem to have this thing where it's like, don't shoot straight away, always take a touch. You've got the Saka where he breaks into the right and gets it to Odegaard. If he don't take a touch, he puts that in the right corner.
Yeah, that's true.
Or the left corner.
Most of his goals, Odegaard, is from a first point shot. You made that point very clearly. It's true.
100%. And I don't understand why they're not doing that. And then you've got like also the Martinelli run down the left-hand side. If he'd have played a pass to Havertz would have scored. But he didn't. He kept it and then waited for the shot. And I think that's just like where you guys are lacking, to be quite honest with you. I mean, it's all right having a good set piece coach, but you've got to have a good striker coach. And a good striker coach will tell you to hit the fucking ball when it comes towards you, not take it. Because you cannot take a touch in the box because somebody's always going to get to you. Yes, they might take you out when you get a penalty, but that's not always 100%. I mean, DJ Crane says, don't be so negative, Jez. Our front line is better than Liverpool's. We are winning all cups. And only positive today was the booze at the end about time. Now that, I didn't hear that. But that gives me a little bit more respect for the Arsenal fan base if they actually stayed around and booed at the end. Because 0-0 against Everton at the Emirates is shocking. And watching the game, Everton, they didn't boss it. Arsenal bossed it. It was again, and I keep going back to this, it was again the same as when you came to the City Ground and played against us. You just kept the ball outside the area, cycling it around, looking for Saka and all this, that, and the other. You're becoming a little bit of a one-trick pony. What do you think about that, Cole?
Yeah, I think it's a very fair assessment. I mean, coupling that as well with the fact that, like, we've seen a massive regression with Martinelli, for example. A player that when Emery was in charge, burst onto the scene, was very exciting. Made things happen, was always hungry.
Back in a sec.
Seen a bit.
Yeah, no worries.
I'm noticing that a lot of these players are so micromanaged to a point of where I don't even think they have a brain cell left that is dedicated towards freedom of expression anymore. They're constantly just looking like a deer in headlights, looking back at the manager every time they do something. You can see players that would have that little bit of gist to go forward towards a player, pull back, pass backwards. When in reality, just make a move and make something happen, fire that ball into the fucking box, and who knows what can happen, One trick pony is exactly what we are this season, mate. It's exactly what we are this season, literally to a T with corners. If we don't score from a corner, this is what happens. 0-0. 0-0. Literally, we've been crying out for years as a fan base. Even Arteta ins, Arteta outs. People who hate me, people who I hate, will agree to the one fact that we need a fucking absolute adequate striker.
Yeah.
Something. A Chris, I'd take a Chris Wood off your hands in a heartbeat, mate, if I had the chance. Something,
No,
a
you
good,
won't.
a
No, you
legitimate. Well, I can't take the Star, so I have to take something, right? Because I'm an entitled Arsenal fan, so I
Yeah,
have to
and the
get
stars,
something, right?
even Chris Woods either. So.
but but we just need some sort of a focal point, you know what I mean? And it's just really tough, mate. Honestly, it's depressing. It's so fucking depressing at this
Well,
stage.
I mean, the thing is, yes, you've got this. Everybody's talking about this amazing set piece coach that you've got, yeah. But your set piece wasn't working. You know, when you was getting over to the back like you normally do, which I've said before. Oh, everybody's just positioned over at the back,
Yeah.
and then they all sort of move in. Everton nailed that. Everton absolutely nailed that. They knew exactly what you was gonna do. They keep hold of they keep in point of Gabriel because they know he's like the major danger.
Yep.
You know, and that is the problem with having a set piece thing. When you've got a set piece thing that's working, you've got to offer other things.
Of course.
Because if you keep doing the same fucking thing over and over again,
Yeah.
only a retard is not going to see
Yeah.
that how to deal with that. And Dyche is probably the worst to do that with an Everton defence anyway, because he always has big guys there anyway. So that's going to work.
Well, they were paying attention to Monaco earlier in the week. They absolutely nullified our corners for the whole entire game. So they must have been taking notes from that game. You know what I'm saying? But the problem is, look, having a great set piece coach and great corners is fantastic. But you can't just rely on that. The old phrase, you know, don't put all your eggs in one basket, runs true here. This is what happens. You end up idealism. Yep. No, you're bang on.
But I mean, I do think that, like, watching the game, I do think that I thought Odegaard. I don't know why he went off, but I thought he did some great stuff today. Some of those through passes and stuff like that to get Saka. That one he got to Havertz, and he's trying to take a touch before he shoots it. You're running in on goal, you thick German twat. You know, just fucking let the ball roll and then hit it with your left foot into the corner. I didn't understand that. What about you, Jez?
I totally agree. Totally. I mean, the substitutions today were just nonsensical. Take off him, bring on Jorginho.
I know, that is fucking bizarre.
You bring on Jesus, who did absolutely nothing.
Yeah.
And yet you're expecting that setup to get you a goal when all it does is regress, go backwards.
It's fucking weird.
It's laughable. I mean, I'm sorry, Trossard today was laughable.
Yeah.
Did nothing.
He was trying to do different things, though, and I think that's why Arteta don't like him, because he was actually doing things that nobody had been versed into what he was doing. So he was making passes nobody was going for it.
Look at something 3 years ago, right? When we had Kieran Tierney playing at left back, he used to link up all the time with Martinelli.
Big up Corbyn's combo.
He'd release him and let Martinelli do what he's best at, his little bit of trickery, get in the box. Why, if you're looking for that goal, do you suddenly change players and put Partey at right back, Timber back at left back, absolutely does nothing for the team, right? Where you could have brought on left Jurriën Timber at right back, not his favourite position, but he does a job, But you could have brought on Kieran Tierney to link up and play with Martinelli. And Rice.
I'll tell you why he's afraid.
Arteta, have you? Arteta, you haven't tried that yet because you're such an arrogant prick. Right? You stick to the same principles week in, week out, because you can't see it.
Yeah.
I think he's terrified to play Kieran Tierney because it would show him for the absolute spoiled little brat that he is. If Tierney was to come on today and say get an assist for the winning goal or something like that, it would show him for the absolute mug that he is, and even the most deluded person wouldn't be able to dispute it because this man has spent I don't know how much money, someone can probably do the maths on replacing Kieran Tierney, which did not need replacing in the first place, with Zinchenko, what's that other guy's name, Calafiori, and this that they're constantly mishmashing the position, and it would really, really show even the most deluded fan for what an absolute spoiled brat that he is.
I think as soon as you turn around to Arteta and say no, that's it, you're done.
Oh, 100%.
You are done.
Oh,
100%.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
There's no doubt about it. If you was to like join the club and say Arteta, no, I don't agree with that. I mean, I don't know if you remember like the Amazon thing that they did, and they was turning around and going, and if you see it, you can see it right there. You can see the fallout between it right there.
Yeah.
Because Arteta turns around and says, "Oh well, what I want you to do is this, that, and the other," and Tierney's just sat there going, "What?"
Yeah.
And then he keys him out as like somebody that's not getting with it. And then he keys Lacazette out, I think, at one point, and he keys like Aubameyang out at what point? Is it such a fucking surprise that these guys ain't there now? He's like Arteta is like a fucking Hitler. If you don't follow his way, you're getting gassed, bro.
He's arrogant.
You know, that's the way it goes.
One Yeti. He is an arrogant, narcissistic prick. His way or it's the highway. He done it. He didn't like the fact that players stood up to him, and the likes of Ozil.
Yeah.
Right. And I'm not agreeing with what Ozil did, but they were like, "What the fuck are you talking about, you idiot?" Right? And they did, and Aubameyang did the same. Lacazette did the same.
Yeah.
He said, "You're talking bollocks, mate."
Yeah.
And we're not playing this game with you. But you've got younger players that he brought in. They're all young. And of course they're going to say, "Yes, sir. No, sir. 3 bags full, sir." Because they want to make their way at the club.
Yeah.
They're not going to argue against City Hall. They're going to say, "Okay, boss. Okay, boss." Look, Martinelli under Emery, right? 14 goals, I think I'm right in saying, in 16 games.
Yeah.
And he's regressed.
Of course he has.
To the levels almost of Nketiah.
He's snatching at chances now. He's actually snatching at chances. There was one point where he was down the left wing and I was saying it to Cole, where if he'd have made the pass to the guy coming in on the opposite post, which I think was Havertz, it was a goal. You know, but he kept it, wait until he got fucking pressed, and then he made the shot, which is never going to go in, and that's how it always was. Corbyn's combo, I'm still over the moon, just checking in, say hi, have a good one, guys. DJ Crane says, hello, I've seen our manager, arrogant retard, 100%. Arteta said Kelly came off because he's a youngster, but the game on a 17-year-old shoulder in Wanyeri. I was a bit weird by him having Skelly on from the start, but not Wanyeri. I think Wanyeri might have had some things to say as well, and I think that's why he might be struggling a little bit. Big up to Forest Rye. It's great having these Forest fans in the cave. I have to say, it's great. And that's down, a lot of that's down to you, Jezza, by introducing Forest Rye to me. So I appreciate that massively. It's nice to have some Forest fans in here. And I don't get like what you guys are trying to do. I mean, Everton at the Emirates, I would imagine a lot of people have lost money on that.
Oh, yeah.
I would imagine a lot of people would have gone for an Arsenal win.
I had that down at 4-0.
Mm.
4-0 the Arsenal.
Mm.
Jeez, even in my bet-free predictions, I would never assume we're going to win 4-0 against anyone this season. Jesus. I have no confidence in this team whatsoever. I really don't. I mean, I thought at most maybe 2-1, 2-0 win, but I don't see. I don't see anything that is cutthroat about this team. You know what I mean? In terms of desire, in terms of that from the players to the fan base, from the manager as well. There's none of that fight to be able to fucking say something like that about Arsenal Football Club right now. We are absolutely just impotent right now. You know what I mean? I'm getting fed up, mate. Honestly, I'm getting very fed up of watching this shit. Plenty of better things I could be doing on the fucking weekend.
So am I.
Yeah.
To be honest with you, I am just so glad. I won't lie. I'm so glad I'm not wasting money in going to the Emirates and watching this dog shit.
Big up, Dal, bro.
Be up, Dal. I had a great time in Maui.
Yeah.
I'm glad I don't go.
Yeah, I don't blame you.
And yet people call me out, oh, you don't go to the ground anymore. Blah, blah. Oh, mate, I've spent my life on this club. I've spent hundreds and hundreds of thousands of pounds in my life on this club. And I'm not spending a penny more. Because what I'm seeing is dog shit.
And on top of that, with the heritage, it'd be one thing if we still had our fucking home ground, still to be a thing with the community wrapped around that as well. But no, we don't even have that on top of that. We have this plastic stadium that is just filled with absolute people just there going for Instagram profile pictures and all this stuff, posing as statues they don't even know the fucking names of. And on top of that, we have a club that has become an absolute corporate brand. It's boohoo.com. Boohoo.arsenal right now.
It's just all down.
It's all about making money at all costs and just virtue signaling this whatever cause is fashionable to say. There's no as we say in wine, there's no terroir to this club anymore. There's no soul, there's no nothing, there's no sense of direction as well. And it's me. I mean, let alone going to games like Kenny going to games week in, week out. What a legend for doing so. Me, I find it even hard to flick in my fat thumb to turn on the TV to watch it at this stage. Do you know what I mean? That's how bad it's getting. So,
to be honest, I mean, as a Forest fan, I mean, and I'm sure Forest Rye will agree with me on this.
Yeah.
I find it a little bit entitled from Arsenal fans because it's like we spent 23 years in the Championship and in League One. And I can remember sitting, I think it was League One, where I sat with my cousin, big up Drew, by the way. And if you're watching, and we were saying it might not have been Drew, I can't remember, it might somebody else I was talking to, and we was always saying we ain't gonna go, we ain't never getting Premier League, we ain't never getting back in with the big boys, we ain't never doing that. And I think that's the difference between Forest fans to Arsenal fans, because we have so much respect for what we've done and what we are doing, and you guys are always up there about it. Whether you're not getting it, you're still up there about it. And I look at it at some points where I think, what are you fucking crying about? What are you upset about when you're in that situation where you're always going to be up there about it? We're trying to build to get up there about it, even though we are up there about it at the minute. DJ Crane says, the facts people say the players need love and support. Fuck off, man. I've been behind this project for 22 years. Win me the league, and I'll give you all the love and support. Overpaid crybabies. And that's it. That's an interesting point, because the one thing I cannot understand about Arteta, right? He's like the guy that I used to go to school with, who would turn around and go, I'm better than you, but if I'm playing football, I'm doing better than him, but he's better than me. because he's bigger guy and he's all muscle and all this kind of stuff. But you ain't better than me. You're a prick. And that is, to me, is what Arteta is. He's never won fuck all. He's never done fuck all. There's no excuse for his fucking confidence or anything like that. And to me, the only club, in my opinion, that would actually put him in those fucking echelons is Arsenal right now.
Yeah.
What do you think, Paul?
But just to go back, I want to go back to the entitlement thing about Arsenal fans. It's not entitlement; it's called standards. You know, based on
100%, yeah,
based on our history. It's not that we take it for granted and don't. It's this is what we expect, especially when we look in the last 5 years of the amount of funds being allocated towards this guy, the amount of free reign that this guy has had, along with his cronies as well. And on top of that, the fan base chirping online, calling the likes of me, the amount of abuse I've gotten. I don't even have a fucking YouTube channel. The amount of abuse Jez gets and many others as well for upholding standards. Yeah. It's only about time we get a major trophy under our belt. It's damn needed right now. Do you know what I mean? It's expectation based on all those things. It's not entitlement. Yeah. It's standards, not entitlement. That's all.
The thing is, I don't mean you guys. I'm sort of talking of the whole sort of fan base. I'm not talking about you guys when I say entitlement. I definitely don't mean you two.
No, but fair enough. But the rest of the fan base, they're not even entitled either, because they're just happy with top 5, mate. They're just happy as long as
that's a good point.
As long as pretty old Arteta is in his fucking job, they're happy. They'll whack one out and fucking run out of socks to begin with. You know what I'm saying? They'll be happy out. They'll support as long as that good looking guy, apparently best looking Spaniard we have, is in charge. So they're not even entitled. You know what I mean? Like it's just nuts. Yeah. Anyway, I'll shut the fuck up.
Well, they're entitled, but they're entitled to nothing. But
yeah,
the thing is if they actually looked at the history and followed Jez's channel, Arsenal history and more, and listened to the history of your club and all that kind of thing, if you actually fucking took note of all that kind of thing, then I could understand why you think that you should be better than what you are.
Yeah.
But the fact of the matter is they don't take no notice of that kind of thing. Jez has tried to put that across what the history is, and they're not fucking interested. I mean, I said to Jez ages ago that I would have, when I started a young lad, you know, getting into Forest, getting the books and all this, that, and the other, I would have loved nothing more than a YouTube show with someone like Jez.
Yeah.
Obviously not Jez, because he's an Arsenal prick, but a Forest fan, fucking, that I could just watch and learn about my fucking history.
Yep.
I would have loved nothing more than that. And I think that says a lot about these fans. They're not interested in the history. But the thing is, what you've got to always understand, and I've said it time and time again, if it's not for your history, you ain't fuck all. If it wasn't for Forest history, I couldn't turn around and go, oh, have you got any stars? No, you haven't. Because I have no other bragging rights, because we've been in the Championship for 23 years and only just come into the Premiership. So if we didn't have those European Cups, it would have been like, shut up, Forest, go away, and all this, that, and then it would have been a harder fight to go with. But we always have an easier fight, obviously, because we're like, have you ever won this fucker? No, you haven't.
What's a star?
Well, I can't explain it to you, bro. You'll see one day. I'm sure you'll see one day when you get rid of Arteta.
Maybe someday, maybe.
Oregon Good says some Arsenal fans have an edge of entitlement about them. Yeah, exactly. And it makes it difficult because when I talk about Arsenal fans, I don't mean these guys. I don't mean Karl Rossi. I don't mean Jez. I don't mean Lee Gunner. I don't mean any of them. But obviously, it all comes in part. So, you know, it's very difficult to sort of take it away from that. Spurs and United fans talk waffle too. Yes, they do. I mean, Spurs shouldn't talk waffle because they never won fuck all, so I don't know why they talk waffle. Yeah. United fans can talk waffle because they have actually won stuff in that respect. History is everything. It helps explain the story, 100%. And Oregon Goon said, if you don't respect your history, you can't predict your future, 100%. And facts right. Yeah, I mean, when it comes to Man United fans, I mean, that would be the most difficult thing I could have with a Man United fan. I can't turn around and go, oh, have you seen my 2 stars? Because it ain't going to work, is it? Have you seen my 3 or whatever they've got? I think they've got 3, haven't they? 3 or
Yeah.
3, yeah. So that it never works against Man United fans, but it does work against like Arsenal fans. But I don't know, guys. Where do you go from here, Jez?
Where do we go? What are you talking about? Arsenal.
Mm.
Where do we go? Where do we go? Well, it's a very good question. Very good question. Because to be honest with you, Carl, Yeti, it's going to be the same old, same old, same old. Right? Next Wednesday, we play Crystal Palace in the Carrier Bag Cup.
Yeah.
Don't we?
I believe so, yeah.
And then we're doing all right in Europe. Let's put it right. We're third.
Mm.
I think we will qualify. We will qualify. I don't think anybody can deny that with the 2 games we've got coming up. Dynamo Zagreb and Girona. So
Big Anthony off in the sexy film.
It's after that is where it's all going to go tits up. Premier League, thrown away 4 points in the last 2 weeks. Fulham today got a win, a draw against Liverpool. So that people are saying that's done us a favour. Okay. Well, if we'd won last week and won today, that would have popped them right under the cosh.
Of course it would.
But we didn't do it. Do it. So it's the same old rinse and repeat. This manager is not capable of getting us over the line.
Yeah.
And we have to, some point, somewhere, someday, these fans are going to have to suddenly wake up and say, enough is enough. Now, there was booing today at the ground in the North Bank.
I'm quite happy with that, to be honest.
Yeah.
That time.
In the North Bank, fans were saying boo because we played against a negative Everton team and we couldn't finish them off.
No.
And we're going to play teams coming up very shortly, very quickly, that we've got to kill to get those points. Are we going to do it? I doubt it. I said 5 weeks ago, Carl, our season was over when we capitulated in the league, right? We threw it away against Man City.
Yeah.
We had the chance. We did it against Liverpool, right? We did it against Fulham last week. We did it again today. So what are these people seeing?
Mate, you tell me, bro. You tell me, bro.
They're not seeing anything. They're doing it all for their own little gain, whether they have a social media account, a YouTube channel. The narrative that they have is the only reason that they're saying, oh, guys, we still have a chance. Liverpool drop points too. It's not over yet, guys. No. In reality, if you were to take a lie, if all these motherfuckers were to take a lie detector test, our views would all align.
Yeah,
we know the league for sure, no chance. Big up Adama. The league for sure, absolutely no chance. People saying, "Oh, we're still in the Champions League." Yeah, okay, fair enough. All right, okay. Let's see who we get next. But okay, fair enough. We are still in it though. Okay, fine. The Carabao Cup, right? Even if we were to go on and win that, if we beat Palace and move on to our next 2 games and actually win that cup, all the fans who were dismissing that cup not being real would now hop to use that as absolute the holy grail for why Arteta should get another extension or another few
Mhm.
years,
dear
you know,
God.
free. And that's it. That's the absolute hypocrisy of our fan bases, which is why,
God.
guys, which is why I cannot be around Arsenal fans in fan channels anymore. I just cannot be around them. There's a reason I'm in the cave is because it's a neutral fan base. There's fans of every different club, and it's grand. Because if not, I will lose my head and end up possibly in jail just from a verbal attack alone. So yeah, fuck
Mind
that.
you, in the cave today, I did rip you guys a lot, to be fair.
Yeah, you almost had me going, lad. You almost got me. You almost had me going.
I know. I was like, you know, there's going to come a point where everybody's going to bite and everybody's going to go off.
Yeah.
Anthony Herbert said it's called the fat slags from Biz. Well, I mean, you got fucked today, so you might as well watch a film that gets you fucked afterwards, don't you?
Hey, yeah, time him out again. Time him out again for that one. Time him out again for that one. Go on,
Big up,
Anthony.
Babe. Big up, Forest Wright. Heck, I'll go to Texas and camp out the Cronkies 700 million ranch.
Yeah.
And then Forest Wright says, I cannot believe we are 2 points behind you boys. I know Man City can go above if they win tomorrow, but both the main clubs are shy at the minute.
Yeah.
Bro, I mean, you know what? You've got to give it the respect. I mean,
yeah.
we're getting the respect that I demanded. From the start of when I started doing this, I demanded respect. And we're getting it now. And, you know, I'm sick of like seeing people saying like, oh, it's only Forest and all this that and the other. You ain't fucking saying it now, are you?
Nope.
I said that ages ago. You ain't saying it now, Jez. What are you thinking?
I've never said it. I've never said
You
that.
haven't. No, you never. No, you haven't. No, you haven't. Call us if you.
I haven't fucking said it either.
In like private stream. Yeah, you have. In
You're
private streams.
You're a lying little wanker, you are. You're a lying little dickhead. Never once have I said that, you little dick. You fucking asshole, yeah.
He said, right, I'm going to make it straight because I always keep it real, keep it yay. Yeah. Cole turned around and said, you think you're a big tree, but you're actually a little shrub that's just been planted. That's what he said. Trust me. That's what he said. Big up Luke James. How you doing, bro? Hope you're well, bro.
Jesus Christ. Well, I tell you one thing. After that, I hope you end up a shrub by the end of the fucking season, you prick.
We won't end up as big a wasters as what fucking Arsenal that is for sure.
Well, yeah, I can't deny that right now, to be honest with you. No, but like, no, in fairness, so you guys, like you were saying about like, you know, demanding respect. You guys are earning the respect. Like you are absolutely earning, destroying, you know, going at clubs head to head, and that's why I always said in some of the games where you drop points, I was always watching and going like, it's weird when I see you guys play with a lack of confidence. When you faced us, for example, that blip that you just had, I couldn't understand where that came from. Because if anything, I would have been like, well, if I was Nuno, I'd be like, okay, we're playing Arsenal. These guys are flimsy as hell. Go at them, and they will struggle. You know what I mean? But it didn't happen.
We was awful.
But when you were on it though, you guys are a problem. You guys are a serious problem.
I've got to go for a pee, guys. I'm back in a sec.
Okay. Right then.
Cool, man. Cool.
Right, Jez, let's take over the channel. Let's just hijack it. Like, yeah, he's gone.
Yeah, let's bin the football. Let's talk about wine.
Yeah, wine. Exactly. What are you drinking, Jez? What are you drinking?
I've got the old little. I've broken into my box of 12.
Oh, lovely.
My little Guigal Cote d'Or. Lovely.
Oh, Giga. Nice. Very good.
Yeah.
Was that supposed to be saved for Christmas, Jez, or could you not wait like me?
Sorry, mate.
Were you holding that for Christmas, or did you tap into it early?
Well, I actually was going to go to the shop today to get some Shiraz, and I totally forgot. I thought, shit, I'm not going to break into my proper wine, so I thought, fuck it, I'll get one of them out.
Yeah.
And do that. I was in Bone last week.
Oh, fantastic, man.
Had a great time with my wife and daughters and grandkids.
Oh, brilliant.
and it was cold. It was sunny,
Yeah.
but it was cold. It was windy, but so we were in and out the bars, which is nothing wrong with that.
Absolutely.
They were drinking coffee. I'm drinking wine and Armagnacs and shit like that. But it was great, mate. I taste, mate, honestly.
Yeah.
I tasted some wines I've never had before. Seriously good wines. They're not expensive. Not expensive.
Okay. Yeah.
But really different.
There's an absolutely brilliant. I mean, if the next time you're in Bowen, I must DM you just so you don't forget. I think we talked about it before. It's like a bistro / wine bar called La Dilettante, and it's absolutely incredible. They have only about 5 or 6 small menu, small plates, all seasonal stuff. The food first. And they have like the most obscure wine list you'll ever see. Not too crazy expensive, but from some really artisan growers. Bowen is a fantastic city, mate.
Lovely.
My family is only an hour and a half down up the road from that. My father was born in a small little town. It's like a crew of wine in Burgundy called Gevrey Chambertin. You probably know the wine, I'd say. That's a little tiny village where my dad was born. So that's where my family is. Just an hour and a half up the road from Bowen. That's a small world.
Yeah, I mean, it was. I actually said to the wife, I won't lie, when we flew from Gatwick to Paris Orly, and then we got a local domestic flight, little plane, down Bone. I said to her, I'm not going to go big on wine. I'm not. I'm going to go proper local.
That's the way.
I'm not going to go where I like to go, and I said, I'm not doing it.
Yeah.
So I just said, and I'll be honest with you, every time I went into a bistro, bar, wine, etc., I just say, recommend me a wine.
That's the way to do it. Yeah.
And they were like really, really accommodating, these people. We went into this one bar. I won't lie. It was stunning. It was a restaurant, but it had a proper cave at the back.
Oh, yeah.
I got chatting to this guy.
Man, I'm in my cave. I get copyright on that.
And between the broken English and French, he said, "Oh, do you want to come and have a look?" And I went, "I'd love to." And I went, mate, it was stunning.
It's class.
I could have spent a day in there.
Yeah.
Anyway, he said to me, he got this young girl to come in who could speak English, and she said, "What would you like to try something you've never tried before?" And I went, "Yeah, educate me, educate me."
Yeah.
And she went, "What's your favourite type of wines?" I said, "Well, I prefer reds, but educate me." And she went and spoke to this guy. I suppose it's sort of sommelier. I don't know.
Yeah, probably. Yeah.
And he sat me down, and he came up with this carafe of rosé wine.
Oh shit! Nice.
Now I'm not a great rosé drinker. I won't lie. Now it wasn't particularly from the region, but I tried it. It was like, to me, it was amazing. And I'm not a rosé drinker.
No.
So I actually said to this guy, I said, "Right, okay, we're having lunch here today. Can we have this at the table?"
Yeah.
And he went, "Absolutely. Absolutely." Well, she did. He didn't. He couldn't really speak English like I speak French.
Yeah.
So we went out there, and the wife fell in love with it to the point we bought 4 bottles to bring back here.
Send me a pic on Instagram, Jez, will you, after? Send me a pic of the label. Send me a pic of the label after.
I will.
Has anybody actually noticed, when Arsenal don't do well, they want to like talk about wine and all that kind of stuff. Because normally, like, if Arsenal do well, they can't shut up about Arsenal. But as soon as Arsenal don't do well, it's all about the alcohol that they've drunk.
It's because we're educated.
Yeah,
We
yeah.
I can actually talk about wine.
Yeah.
We've actually educated.
I know you can whine. I've heard that many a times.
Yeah, but we're educated. Yeah,
Lagers. Stick to your lagers. Right?
I'm educated. What the fuck are you on about? Me and my bro drink so much Coors Light. Our local corner store a block away bought an extra 150 cases a week and they hold 100 for just for us.
Oh,
Okay.
Coors Light. You know what? Coors Light is Coors Light is like being a fighter, but instead punching a punch bag. That's what Coors Light's like. Yeah, it's like, you know, being a fighter but choosing to punch a punch bag or fucking doll in the fucking corner. Coors Light's bollocks, mate.
I don't think I've ever actually even had a Coors Light in my day. You know?
It's all right, but it's like,
Yeah.
you know, like if you're sitting and watching a fucking film and you want a film that's like for your sort of age range or your mentality, intelligence range, you know, you'd watch one that's like a little bit spazzy. You know, that's Coors Light.
Yeah. You're really busting out the analogies.
Drink like a proper drink, you know.
It tastes like shit.
And that as well. Yeah.
I've had it on draft.
Honestly.
I actually went to that bar in Boston where they filmed Cheers. Proper bar. And you remember the Postman guys? The Postman and that they used to drink Coors Light.
Yeah.
It's like drinking fucking dishwater.
I think it's got a unicorn on the bottle, to be honest. That's the best way I can say it, to be fair. Anthony says, yeah, there's a bat in the cave. Yeah, Anthony, I'm not going to go into that, but I can imagine where the bat's coming from, looking by what you've said beforehand. But yeah, that was funny. Absolutely. I don't look. I've drank Coors Light and all that kind of stuff, and to be honest, I might as well have a wank and throw it at somebody else. It just, you know, there's no point in it, to be honest. But Carl, yeah,
what the fuck was that even supposed to mean?
I have no idea. It just comes out like Coors Light, and yeah, it just comes out, bro. So I just say what I think.
Fuck's sake, man.
I say what I think. Sometimes it makes sense. Sometimes it doesn't.
I love it. Don't change, mate. Don't change. You're going to ask me something. What the fuck are you going to ask me after saying that, by the way?
Well, no, it's got nothing to do with coming and throwing it at you.
God,
but it's got to do with, like, what's your next game? Arsenal?
Oh, shit.
Crystal Palace, Wednesday night.
Yes, that's right.
See, that's another one because that's at Selhurst Park, isn't it? Which is always one that you call out for being like a big one.
Yeah.
Tricky game, Selhurst Park. Tricky game, man.
Back in a sec, lads.
Big up, Joanne. Hope you're well.
Cup game.
Is that carrier bag?
Yep.
Yeah. That could be quite interesting, couldn't it?
It's quarterfinals. It's quarterfinals, man.
But how can you go and beat? I mean, you must be thinking this yourself. How can you go and beat someone like Monaco 3-0 and then get a 0-0 against Everton?
Everton.
Yeah, not disrespecting Everton, because I thought they defended superbly today. And I thought they could have actually had some opportunities if they would took them at the right time. When Gabriel flew in on Decore, if he'd have took that chance before, then it could have been a different story. But you know that's always going to be the case anyway. But yeah, I mean, you know, I don't know. I don't know with Arsenal. It's like 1 minute I look at them and I think, fucking hell, you're on it. And I was saying it last week. You're on it now. You're on it now. You're looking the best team. And then all of a sudden you just let things go.
Yeah, I'm not seeing it myself, mate. Be honest. I'm not seeing it myself. That's going to be a tough game Wednesday night. Selhurst Park is a tough. They don't shut up for an hour, 90 minutes plus. It's an awkward ground to get to. It's tricky. It's a great experience. I can't deny. But I don't know. I don't know. I'm not. I don't know. I don't know how to call it. Yeti. I don't know how to call it. Quarterfinals, Carabag. Will he throw it?
Do you think you've got a team now that's like you don't know which team's gonna turn up from one game to another?
Yeah, all day, all day. All
That's
day.
not a good thing, is it?
No, not at all.
Nope.
I know the team that should turn up. I know the team that should turn up. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But this idiot of a manager, we don't know who's going to turn up. Starting 11. We don't know. Because the guy is a complete and utter prick.
You know what? Forest Rise just keyed it, and I've said this all the time, and this has always been my thing. Not easy at all. If you underestimate your opponent, you will lose. Simple as that. Because that's the thing I have been calling out so many times with these channels. Football is massively about mentality. And it doesn't matter how good your Sackers are and your fucking Odegaards are or whatever. If the other team's got more mentality, which I would say that Everton have more mentality today than Arsenal, that is what's going to win you the game every time. If you can actually get your if you can be clinical when you get your chances, if you have that mentality, you can win the game. And Joanne Smith says, piss poor, oh my days.
Piss poor performance.
Piss poor performance, smelly, stinky shit from Mikel and his team. 100%. 100%. Cause Light and Jesus Christ. You can't laugh at Cause Light. You were saying, I think that all the time. I do. And now all of a sudden, I've had a go at it. You're going, oh no, let's all laugh at Cause Light. Yes, win one game, play okay, lose another. That's Arsenal. That's why I don't get excited.
Yeah,
exactly.
That's
and you should be better than that. That's Bud Light, Yeti. No, Bud Light is when you get these fucking women that have got penises that fucking promote this shit. That's Bud Light. How many cores in a light bulb, guys? No. Hello, Oregon Goon, hey Joe, and Lol DJ. Right, I've got through the chats, mate. You know, look. Why does everybody get surprised when I say something that they're like?
I'm laughing
for you to say that.
I'm laughing. I'm not surprised. I'm never surprised at the shit you come out with. I'm laughing every time. That's all I'm doing.
I just don't give a shit.
Nor should you. Nor should you. And that's why, like, for example, your channel right now and the community that's built, nobody in that chat is a dickhead. And that's a very I think that's actually probably the only thing I could ever say about a channel that is unique to you. There is nobody. What the fuck is that? That's Anthony. That's 100% Anthony. That's Anthony right there.
Reframe that. Reframe
I will.
There is actually a dickhead
except for one.
It's the Christmas Jazz Yeti.
But anyway, you have a great old community, Yeti. Yeah, well done to you.
100%.
Yeah,
I think it's like one of those repetition type things. Like you'll get people that will come in and they'll listen to what you're saying and go, "Oh, I don't agree with that," but then you keep saying it, and saying it, and they're like, "Oh, you know what? He might have a point here." Yeah, that's kind of how it goes.
Yeah. So I'm just thrown off by that cameo of Anthony's elf there. I'm just completely thrown off.
I just want to say, look at you, fucking bender. You absolute fucking bender. Why are you not showing us that Christmas tree? Because it's still not straight, is it?
Oh yeah, it's still straight. Yeah, of course it is.
You bender. I would have thought you would have come on with the same cam that you had the other day, but you've been like, "Oh, I'm not going to do that because it might pick on me again." That's what you've done, isn't it?
No, I'm sat on the sofa. I got my little table, with me phone here, chatting to you lot, drinking my stale fucking Coors Light. All right.
What's that shit shirt you've got on?
It's one of the Arsenal training tops.
Oh, is it? Yeah, but I don't think they do much of that, do they? Really?
No, they didn't come.
Got his camera around the wrong way.
Yeah, the trouble is, though, I think you think of it, that watching that game today, right? That Ashley Young, he's 40 years of age, and he had Martinelli in his pocket. He had Martinelli in his pocket, and you're telling me he can't outrun a 40-year-old? Get the ball round him, cross it into a box or whatever. That was a piss poor performance today from Arsenal.
Yeah.
And there's a lot of people I know that I've been watching now, right? They're Arteta in, and they're gradually now becoming Arteta out.
To be honest, it's the same kind of piss poor performance that you came into this stream and you didn't wait for me to say, "What's your opinion, Anthony?" So it's kind of that kind of piss poor performance. And Joanne says, "How's Freddy the cat?" Yeah, he's fine. I'm going to paint him red. I think, all these paints say pet friendly. Does that mean you can actually paint your cat with the colour?
Not really, yeah.
Or does that mean it's like pet friendly? Yeah. No, I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to do it.
I thought Freddie was an Arsenal fan, mate, no?
If he is, Freddie's gone.
then I'll kidnap your cat then, so.
Freddie, you like Arsenal? You like Forest? He don't give two flying fucks, to be honest, about either team. So there you go.
Yeah.
That's how everybody should be as well. But Anthony, on your Arsenal performance today, if you can call it a performance, it was shocking, mate.
No, it was worse than shocking. It was shit. Absolutely shit.
Right.
And it didn't make sense. Yeah, it just didn't make sense at all. Why would you take off Skelly and then bring on Thomas Partey and play him left back? Why would you take off Declan Rice in the 60th minute, even though he wasn't injured, he wasn't carrying an injury? Why would you replace him for Jorginho? This is just I don't know where he gets his mentality from.
Mental.
Yeah,
it is.
Any Arsenal fan, no matter who you are, top gooner or whatever, that sees sense in taking Rice off and Odegaard off. When Odegaard, I thought, played really well. I thought he put in some really good passes. He put in some really good through balls. It was the people he put them into where it went wrong. So why did he get taken off? I didn't get that.
No. I said it on this many times before. Our manager's thick. He's thick as pig shit. He hasn't got a clue, and he hasn't. So I don't know. I just fed up. I just can't wait to what the January window brings us. To be honest with you, I mean we're so linked with so many strikers. One of the strikers, I've read this. I didn't know if Jez has read this. Apparently, we're going in for Calvin Lewin from Everton for 20 million because it's costing him £300 million to upgrade our stadium. from 65.
I've heard Vlahovic again.
Yeah, I heard that too.
I mean, that's I think I've heard that guy's name for the last 3 years. Is he actually even any good? I've never even heard of him.
No. If he can't score 20 goals for Everton, he certainly ain't going to score fucking 20 goals for Arsenal, is he? He's not the answer.
But even with the links to Vlahovic, nobody even knows is he any fucking good or not.
Yeah.
I don't watch Serie A.
Cole, we just might as well get back Eddie Nketiah, aren't we? Just bring him back.
At this stage, mate, yeah. That's all we got. It's the only chance we have. And people holding out for a good January transfer window, I can tell you right now, stop holding your breath because it ain't going to happen. It ain't going to happen in January. Nothing.
We'll probably do better than you do
yeah.
in the January transfer window.
100%. 100% you will. You will.
Because we don't need that many players. And you won't get that many players anyway. And I've been saying for ages, I can't even put it down to how many times I've been saying it, that basically Arteta doesn't want options. Because when he's got options, you'll show that he hasn't got no fucking clue. If he's got options to change a game, and he does, I mean, those subs today, like taking Rice and fucking Odegaard off, I was like, what the fuck are you doing?
Yeah.
Oh, no.
This makes no sense.
It don't make no sense at all.
All of our goals come from set pieces, and you take off our one decent set piece taker.
Yeah.
Well, that was such by Monaco in the Champions League, wasn't it?
Yeah.
They were putting 2 people on Saliba and that, and if they can suss it, so can anybody else. But it was nice for us to get goals, no matter who can play. But for some particular reason, we couldn't do it today.
What did Declan Rice do wrong to get taken off? What did Odegaard do wrong to get taken off? I mean, I've always slagged Odegaard off because I don't think he's it. Today, I thought he was it. He made some great through balls at times. That one through to Havertz right in the centre of the 6-yard box. And then Odegaard, and then fucking Havertz tries to take a touch instead of just letting it fucking roll onto his left foot and then bang it into the right-hand corner. That's a goal. That is a fucking goal. And then you've got Saka, who puts it into the centre to Odegaard. Again, Odegaard, my only issue with Odegaard in that respect is that he takes a touch before he hits it. If he hits it straight away into that opposite side, goal. 100%.
Yeah.
True.
Yeah.
I've got to bounce, mate. The wife's come back with the Chinese.
Yeah, no worries.
I'll catch you later, boys. Carl?
How many Chinese has she come back with? Just one or a few of them?
Don't know. She probably found them on a boat.
Jesus.
Fake jazz, man.
Gosh.
Well, Jez, it was good catching up with you anyway, mate. Yeah, it was good. It was good talking to you again.
Yeah, good chatting to you, bro.
Send me a picture of that wine, will you? The rosé that you have. Send me a picture on Instagram, will you?
I will do, man. I will do.
Yeah, send me a picture of that boat with all the people on
it. Oh, Jesus.
I probably should have said that.
Don't worry about it, mate. It's on my channel. Make sure you pay them all. Make sure you give them all some cockles and mussels or whatever.
Lads, hey. Come on, bro. Yeah, you don't get banned yet. Yeah, I have the power to ban
I don't
all
give
here,
2 fucks, bro. I don't give 2 fucks. Pick up early doors. How you doing, bro?
On a boat. It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
I'm crying.
I tell you, it takes a long time to get a Chinese from China on a boat. That's what I'm saying. It takes a long time. You know what I mean?
This is why you need to tune into the final whistle, guys, because you will hear so many different things
Yeah.
you never expect.
Oh, stop.
You-
Yeah, it's
Fuck's
awesome.
sake, man, we ordered it 3 months ago.
Oh, you get a discount, Jess. Fucking hell.
Yeah.
How much was it? Like 5 yen?
Fuck's sake. Oh my god. Oh dear. Where does this go? Where's it go? Right,
If it-
boys. I'll catch you tomorrow night.
yeah.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
Carl, legend, Anthony.
Legend, boy.
I'll see you, Jez.
Yeah, by the way, mate, a couple of your pictures are out of line there to behind you.
Oh no, that is. Can you see it? Is a Buddha? Is a Buddha in like I don't know where the fuck it's to, but you know, he's just somewhere, and it's supposed to be. It's
Is
in
that a
this-
Chinese boat with a takeaway fucking bag?
Look it, Jez. I'm having your Chinese. Here we go.
Oh, fuck me. Love it.
Oh,
I'll
man.
catch you guys tomorrow, yeah?
All right, Jez.
Yeah,
Have
man.
a good night, lad.
100%.
Have a
Cheers
good
for
night.
popping in.
I'll see you, Jez.
Appreciate it massively, bro.
Yeah. Take care. Take care, guys. You need to get that. You need to get the tape measure out between them pictures, mate.
Oh, I can't.
They're roughly 2 inches away from each
Big old heads,
picture.
always.
Yeah, but if you look over your right shoulder, those
Yeah.
lights are not even. Right?
Yeah, that's my missus.
Yes, your
That's- my
fucking
missus put
Chinese is
those-
getting cold.
My missus put those lights up. Yeah,
Yeah. Well, she needs to have a word with her, mate, because it's
yeah, I do. Yeah,
not
yeah.
looking good. It's not looking
No,
good.
it's not looking good. No.
No.
The
All right,
colour-
boys.
Yes, mate. If you don't go soon, them eyes will get straight. So
No,
get
alright.
on with it.
Yeah, okay.
Right. I'm not streaming in this room again. Next time I'm streaming, I'm going to be up on the fucking bastard roof when I'm streaming. You know?
Yeah, I would do that. At least you can say it's level.
Yeah, yeah. I'll stream on the roof with this fella.
Yeah, nice one.
next time Anthony streams, he's going to be out in the woods, and Jez is going to go. That tree's a bit fucking bent.
Yeah.
And he's
What's the
right.
matter with your fucking street light, Anthony? That is like it's got a wrong.
I've got an eye for these things. You know what I'm saying?
I got an eye for this. It's what you call a good eye in the trade. It's what you call it.
It is.
Yeah.
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 All right, guys. Love you all. Catch you later, boys.
Take
Yeah,
care,
big up
Jez.
to you, bro.
I'll see you there,
Big up
Jez.
to you, bro. Thanks for being
Take
on.
care, lad. Oh,
Take
man.
it easy, bro.
That sent me. That got me. Oh, lad, that got
That
me.
was crazy.
That
That's what I
got-
love about the final whistle.
That
It's
got
just
me.
like everything
This
is
is-
just no old boards.
Yeah, that's the
no,
only reason.
no old board.
This is the only show I can actually go on and not ultimately crumble because it can go any direction. Do you know what I mean?
Oh,
You can talk about
100%.
absolutely anything. There's nothing worse I'd hate to be on than a really regimented show where it's very topical.
No,
and you,
way.
and you can't deviate. I'd crumble. This is final whistle is fucking class. I love it.
Mm.
Anything and everything and have a good laugh. Fucking hell, I Greg, I'm
Oh,
fucking on, man. If it ain't my tree, it's the fucking you fucking know.
I knew he was going to do that. Though. I knew he was going to go on about something.
I
else.
knew he's going to go on about something. I know. I think what it is because I'm starting to gradually wind him up now, ain't I? Like with
Mm.
he's gradually coming back with it. So, and this is what I like. This is what I
Yeah.
like. Yeah.
I think you wound up Yeti earlier as well, Anthony. You got fucking timed out by the Yeti.
Yeah, I did.
Mm.
60 seconds. It felt like a bastard week.
I just tested it. I was just testing it. How's this
No,
work? Well,
yeah,
I'm
it was so
a
funny.
perfect fucking guinea pig.
It was so
Yeah,
funny though.
What it was, Yeti, you got up and went for a piss. And I thought, well, I can have a laugh with this. So I thought, yeah, 1-1, Chris Wood. Do you know what I mean? It's a shame Yeti missed this, but what a piece of a goal, whatever it was, what a world years or whatever. And then you go down there, you read it, you went, right, thanks for that. you're timed out. And I was like, oh fuck, here we go. I can remember I was actually in the comments in the show. I think it was Jez's show. Yeah. Right. And we were having a laugh in the comments. And yet what Yeti did, he fucking timed me out for 300 seconds or so. And then I didn't know he'd done it. Right. And I'm putting my comments in. I'm thinking, what's fucking going on here? My fucking comments. So I messaged Yeti on Instagram and go, Yeti, you bastard, have you timed me out? And he admitted, he went, yeah, bro.
I went for a piss and I came back and I seen like all these deleted messages and I was like, what the fuck's after happening? And then I seen Yeti just going like, oh yeah, that's it, Anthony, I timed you out there for me. You have to learn your lesson. I was like, oh wait, did I ban him? Did I ban him or time him out? Oh shit. It's like, no, you're good. It's only 60-second timeout. Oh, it's hilarious. Oh, brilliant.
Mate, I mean, this show is just anything goes.
Yeah.
Anything goes. If anybody in the chat wants to jump on, you can.
Yeah.
I'll drop you the stream in the chat if you want to come in and have a bit of a chat and stuff like that. You can.
But Cole's right. It's the sort of show that I like going on. The sort of show that I like. Do you know what I mean? What we do on the Wednesday with Tone and Fuzzy, the good, the bad, and the ugly.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Is that sort? Even though we're talking about our teams, all right. I mean, you got Tony on there who does a good job. Fuzzy's, obviously he's been a Fuzzy, and then you've got me talking any old bollocks and just whatever. Like, do you know what I mean? So it works. It just works.
Yeah, but that's it. I mean, you've got you who's like the funny guy. You've got Tont who like is Tont, and then you've got like Fuzzy who's like the human command officer. But yeah, we just get on with it. So.
Oh, you want about the guy in the film Hot Fuzz? Where he gets the trolley, goes yarp, yarp, yarp.
I knew Cole was going to drop when I said that. I was wondering why Forrest scored 15 minutes later after the Anthony. You've got me also, and let's talk about. First of all, we'll talk about Newcastle. Newcastle beating Leicester City 4-0. Big up to Mama Flossie. Big love and healing to Mama Flossie as well. She's going through a situation at the moment, so let's all give her massive love because she deserves it. And
big up, Mama. I don't know what it is, but I hope you're well and hope you're all right, and if it turns out well or whatever.
I know the situation. I'm not going to sort of say it on here.
Well, no, you're
right.
No.
And DJ Crane says should change the name, the good, the bad, and the crooked, and all bounce off each other. Yeah, that's how it works. If you've got like decent fucking people to sort of bounce off, it's all good. Fucking hell, I've just realised I've called Karl Rossi Carl, for fuck's sake. Karl Rossi got here. My apologies, bro. And Joanne Smith said, who do you think will win the Mank Derby tomorrow? That's an interesting one. But before that, we're going to go on to the Newcastle 4-0 against Leicester. And, I mean, that's huge. That's huge for Leicester as well. Newcastle, I mean. Because obviously... Van Nistelrooy's had this thing where he comes back from teams like mate. I fucking lost the train of thought. I don't know.
Are we still talking about football? What the fuck are we talking about now? Okay.
Newcastle, mate. Well, we gave like big love to Mama Flossie.
Oh shit!
Know what kind of she's going through. And nice 4-0 win against Leicester.
Yeah.
Van Nistelrooy didn't manage to come back on that one. So, I mean, that's massive in that respect. I mean, what do you think of that, Anthony? I'm losing the plot.
No, I reckon it's a good win for Newcastle. I mean, it wasn't a scoreline that I predicted. in all fairness, I did predict 2-2 because I thought with Van Nistelrooy, because he's actually been pulling out some, a few good results out the bag for Leicester. In that, but I mean, it's a hell of a win. I think Newcastle's going to be like this, Yeti. I think they're go on where they'll lose a couple of games and then they'll win a couple, a draw, and then so forth. Do you know what I mean? And but today they pulled that out the bag. Good result for them. I mean, but then again, you look at it, Van Nistelrooy, good manager. I mean, obviously, since Cole took over at Man United, obviously there wasn't no room for him there. So, he had to.
I am not Ruben Amorim, for fuck's sake.
You
Anthony.
look like Ruben Amorim. You do. I said
He does actually look like someone that's got rimmed, to be fair.
Jesus. I come on this show for free and I don't even have a YouTube channel. This is how I'm fucking treated.
Mate, when it makes loads of money, I'll pass it over to you.
You fucking better.
Is it doubloons? Is it doubloons that I pass
Doubloons.
over to you, bro?
Yeah. Bury it in the chest.
Or do I throw
I'll
a
dig it
bag
up.
of potatoes?
Yeah. Well, either
I
will
don't
work.
know.
Yeah, either will work. Or frog's legs. No, I'm half French, so frog's
Yeah,
legs, potatoes,
yeah.
doubloons. I'm happy.
You'll
happy.
be paid. Mate, I'll sort out where I can get a potato lodged with a frog and then just like throw it over to Ireland. Yeah, we'll sort that out for you, bro.
All right. I'll take that. I'll take you. Dickhead. You fucking prick. You prick. All right, continue. Let me rage in silence. Yeah. I don't even know what we're talking about, lads. Sorry.
Newcastle.
What did I ask you?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Okay. I forgot what I was asked him as well.
I think Anthony's the only sober one in the group right now. Are you? Yeah, you're probably the only sober guy right here.
I'm fucking sober.
Yeah, right. Yeah, sure. Yeah.
Summer fruits. Fruits.
Here we go. Nice one.
Right, yeah, he's drinking gay juice, so he probably will be sober.
Ashley, hang on a second. How do you know it was that?
Sure, your dick's been at some point. But anyway, on to Cole.
Got plenty of girth on that. He's not going to fit in. Sorry.
What are you going to ask me, man? What are you going to ask me, lad? You said my name, but I don't know what you said.
What you need to understand, Anthony, right, is this is the final whistle. So if you've got plenty of girth to go on that, I could turn around and go, right, prove it.
Yeah, true.
No, you're right.
See, that shut you up.
No, right. You're right.
On
You're right.
Cole,
You're right. Any women watching, they look back on that show when Jez called out my postcode. They'll try and find me fucking house, and they go, "Oh, look, listen, here is where Mr. Girth lives." And it's like, "Oh God, all right, I'll sign your autograph. Take a picture, now you can go." It'd be like
any women that watched that and got the postcode from it would have turned up around your house, seen you, and gone, "Fucking hell, he's a stick man."
Stick man.
He's a fucking stick man.
Here he is.
No muscle there.
There he is. Look, he's got his body and just his legs. I told you.
Right, okay. So what was I asking, Cole?
I don't know.
The Newcastle game. The Newcastle game.
Newcastle Leicester.
Yeah, I didn't even see the fucking game, mate. I didn't even see the fucking match. I watched 2 games today. That was it. Yeah, so y'all watch the same games at the same time. You're one of those guys with all them monitors where you watch like.
Nah, I didn't watch the game.
No, I watched the Forest and Villa game.
Yeah.
And what other game was there? I watched the Arsenal game, and before that, I watched the what was it? Bristol City game as well, where we drew 1-1 against QPR. So I watched 3 games today.
Oh wow!
I told them all. Right before I start final whistle, I said watch every single game. I don't care whether you got it in your phone or whether you've got it on your fucking whatever, watch every single game. Otherwise, you're not getting paid.
Yeah.
And they've all failed. So I'm a rich man today.
Well, how much is it? Yeah, a tenner a game, innit?
No, £1.
Fucking hell. Right, well, you can find me on Wednesday nights on the Good, the Bad, the Ugly show, followed by the Sunday night Super 8.
Yeah,
Fucking
being a mod for Yeti is like being a worker in the Temu factory right now. You know what I'm saying? It's tough. It's tough going. It's tough going.
Yeah, I work them hard.
Yeah, you do. You fucking do.
Really do.
You fucking do with the shit you come out with, mate. Sometimes.
Yeah.
Right, so Joanne says Ruben Amorim and Graham Potter are streaming on YouTube. Lee and Cole, they say everyone has got a double in life.
Anthony, I swear you've started something I'm not happy with, lad.
I'm just waiting for a picture of Cole to come up in the corners. You know the pictures that we get? I mean, Yeti. It's going to be one of Cole in here with Ruben Amorim.
I need to work on a good. I need to hear how he speaks, and I'll try and do a good impression of him because I can do impressions sometimes. So I listen to how he speaks, and then I'll come on the next final whistle, and I'll be.
The thing is, they can't get me because Charles Manson never had a football team.
do the impression of your favorite YouTuber. Have you got a favorite YouTuber right there you could do an impression of?
YouTuber?
Only me.
No, I don't think so. I mean, I could try a Yeti. I mean, maybe it's like, fucking prick. Fuck. That's all I got. Like, that's all I got. No YouTubers though. No. I can do a Conor McGregor when I'm absolutely off my head.
Oh. Right.
But I have
I could do a Lee Gunner one if I had some talcum powder.
Where does talcum powder come into it?
Yeah, you can work that one out.
No, Conor. Yeah, I can do an old Conor one when I'm maybe more so on a private stream.
I just got that then. I just dusted it. Fucking hell, that went down the wrong hole.
So I have to be a moderator in a real stream as well. And goes, hey guys, this is not a private stream anymore. You know what I'm saying? We're live.
Yeah,
we're live. I have to keep reminding this.
I'm kind of wishing I had some talcum powder to like throw.
Well, I got a bag of mushrooms. I got a bag of mushrooms behind me if you want to share, man.
Yeah, but that's in Ireland. I'm in England, so yeah.
Well, apparently I'm from Portugal, so I don't know.
Yeah. I mean, we're French, Portuguese, Islandish guy.
Yeah. Shut up, yeah.
Right, so we've got all it's missing is the mug and Forest Ryan laughing and quality stream today. Still waiting in the fucking airport. He's in the airport at Maui. I think you are in the MEP. You are in the airport of Maui. I'm fucking about gone, guys. And I'm going to watch another match next time, not watching that shit Arsenal. Did you actually go? Did you actually go and watch that? Your cat should rip you to pieces for watching that. We need a Mama Rossi picture or long-haired Rossi tractor Rossi is also good. Hey, let's just say Mama Rossi, Mama Rossi. I mean, Mama Flossie.
Yeah.
Big love to you. Absolute big love to you. She's not been around for quite a while. And I know the situation that's going on, and it is fucking ridiculous. I'm not going to mention it or anything like that, but big love to Mama Flossie. Big love to Mama Flossie. Right, Cole, let's get on to Forest today.
Yeah, you're awesome, I guess. You're very good. You have 2 stars. You're climbing.
Up the stars.
I'm annoyed. I'm slightly annoyed. I'm not going to lie.
Mm.
That's all I have to say.
I don't care if you're annoyed, to be honest.
Didn't say you did. I know
But-
you don't. I know you don't care. I know you don't care. I know you're very happy, and I'm
Yeah, but-
fucking livid. And you're fucking doing well.
But
And
what do you think about what we're doing?
No, jokes
What we're
aside.
doing at the
No,
minute?
jokes aside, I've always had a soft spot for Forest. I always have, based on the history, Cloughy, Roy Keane's origins, and all that. You know, Stuart Pearce, fucking legends, right? But no, this season I must say, like, you guys are really, you're showing something. You know,
Mm.
you still have the thing in you guys at times when you face teams like, you know, when you faced us, for example, where all of a sudden there's a no-show performance for no reason. Nobody can really quite understand why. There's no obvious reason why you guys didn't show up that day. And
Mm.
I think if Nuno and you guys can iron that out, you guys are a serious problem. And if you
Mm.
happen to strengthen in January as well on top of that, which I think you should. I don't know your financial situations. I'm not that privy to that.
Mm.
But if you can and you show the ambition and go and do that, you guys will be a force to reckon with, in my honest opinion. So I'm very impressed. Yates when he's in the DM position is being Ryan Yates, a player that I'm a big fan of personally. I know a lot of your fans don't like him. I like him. He's a throwback player.
I love him.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of him. You know, I really like those type of players. And like, if you guys keep going forward, look, the league is there for your taking, guys. Eventually, if you keep at it, keep pushing. Don't be like us. You know, don't sell out. Don't change your home ground. Keep going, and who knows what the fuck can happen in a few years if you keep on that direction.
Yeah.
Nothing but respect to Forest. And I must say, all the Forest fans that have newly joined the cave, by the way, all gents as well, which is another testimony to them too. So fair play.
Yeah. 100%. I
Fucking
mean,
prick.
the one thing I will say is, like, before Carl met me and started talking to me, he used to say, like, "Oh, Forest are a piece of shit.
Yeah,
They
man, come
haven't
on.
been anywhere near the Premier League for 23 years. Why do they
such a
deserve
dickhead.
to be anywhere near
You're
us,
such a
the
dickhead.
Gunners?" You know, this is what he used to say
up, Carl.
before. And then as soon as he, like, met me, you know, he's, like, sort of changed his
I
tune.
swear. Yeah,
So I'm
Muff,
just saying, because, like, you've got
you're
to,
such a
like,
dickhead.
call out these people
You're
when
such a
they're on stream and they just talk.
yeah.
All this shit.
I'm going
You've
to
got
knock.
to call them out.
I am
You've
going
got
to
call
knock
them
you
out,
the.
and I will always call them out. on
I am
this.
going to fight you.
Yeah.
Right? I will actually
Bro,
kick the
bring
shit
it.
out of
Bring
you.
it,
I will
bro.
kick it. You're
Bring
such
it,
a
bro.
lying little fucker. You know that.
Bring it,
You're
mate. I'm just
such
telling
a
the truth.
liar. You're a
I'm just
liar.
telling the truth.
You know you're lying. I've always had respect for Forrest. You crazy.
Mate, I'm just telling the truth.
Oh,
You know,
just true.
get the
Just
potatoes
true.
out your mouth. And
All right,
just
we're going.
say what you
We're
actually
actually
think.
about to scrap right now. Are we actually about to go there? Yeah, well,
Yeah, we're going. Yeah,
take the
we're
beer, take the-
fucking going.
take the
I'm putting fucking
yeah,
beer
yeah,
down.
no, that's fine. Take
Let's
the beer
go.
out of your mouth and drink a proper fucking drink, like wine or something, a bit over 4% ABV. You little pussy. Yeah, drink something more manly.
Carry on.
Right, yeah.
Fucking
Like, yeah,
yeah.
that's what people do when people call them out and then they start, like, attacking you. That's what people do.
You're a
But
dickhead.
anyway, Anthony,
Unbelievable.
what do you think, like, about Forest
Unbelievable.
at the minute?
Yeah, I swear to God, I'm pissed off.
Yes, I think you're good, Yeti. And I've always said it. You've heard me
Man.
say it on so many shows. Forest is not a pushover this season, and they're not. And I think the players you've got in, and how quickly you gelled as a team, I reckon you've been fantastic this season. It won't surprise you're going to finish in Europe, all right? Whether it's Europa League or Europa Conference League, you know, just their sort of thing. But at the end of the day, it's still Europe, and it's much miles better improvement than what you were from last season. Definitely. So with Forest, onward and upwards. That's all I can say. And the game today was a good game. I noticed you was raving earlier about the offside decision because of the arm. The arm that was there, it was
it
out.
angered me.
Yeah, and I get that because that's the reason why it's called football, because you actually play it with your feet, not your hands. So I do get where you were coming from, but obviously it was still offside because of these all these brand new shit rules that comes in. You know, VAR. I don't like VAR. I think the quicker Tony Claude, right, comes in and referees a game and talks about VAR, right, for 3 weeks on one show, yeah, I reckon VAR would be gone. Tony Claude is the only guy that can get rid of VAR because he has the answers. He's got all the answers, Tony Claude. Okay. So that's what I hope that's what happens. But yeah, we got to get rid of VAR. I watched a video, on Vinnie Jones.
I don't think VAR is a bad thing. I just think the people that's actually viewing it and doing what they're doing. Look, at the end of the day, if you've got something, look, the biggest problem I have with VAR is common fucking sense.
Yeah.
The biggest issue I have with VAR is common sense.
Yeah.
That's the biggest issue I have with it. And the thing is with VAR is like it was brought in because the referees or officials weren't doing the right thing. Sorry for everyone in the chat because this don't keep fucking going up. So I think I've done all the chat. I didn't see it. But the thing is with VAR for me is there's no common sense in it. I mean, if you look at when Liverpool won the league, yeah, there was so many times that Saka, fucking wherever his name is, Salah, went down for a penalty. And I'm sorry, but if you look at that video and you can't see that he dived, you are a fucking wanker. Because there's no way on this planet you can't see a dive. The Party one today, where he went flying in on Party, he got the ball, yes, but if you watch the replay, he actually hits Party's leg before he hits the ball.
Yeah,
that to me is a penalty.
In terms of VAR, we see a sport where it's utilized absolutely brilliantly in rugby union, for example, the TMO touch judge. They review absolutely everything. I think the average time it takes to make a decision in the TMO is something like between 16 seconds to 25 seconds, somewhere in that bracket. And bear in mind, rugby is a way more complicated sport compared to football. It's way more complicated. Just bodies on top of each other, this, that, and the other. It's so much more complicated, and yet that works flawlessly. The biggest issue is that there is referees in the UK that haven't a fucking clue. They are not qualified to do the job, and the same people that are not qualified to be a referee are being in the VAR booth at the same time, and that's where the big issue will be. VAR, I'm not a fan of it in football. But at the same time, it's not necessarily a bad thing either if it was implemented properly. Right now, it's implemented horrifically. So yeah, that needs to be altered. You know, the structure of it needs to be absolutely altered ASAP.
I don't understand why you don't apply. You know, the biggest problem for me in the last like 5 to 10 years. Is, and this is on anything, this is not just on football, there's no common sense. You know, you've got people that's shouting out for, oh, we want rainbow shoes, you know, and all that kind of stuff. It's like, well, why? You know, have you noticed what's going on in the world and all you're fighting for is like rainbow shoes and rainbow fucking armbands and all this, that, and the other? Get some fucking perspective. Common sense has been totally fucking ruled out of our lives, and I've never lost it, and I will never lose it. I'll always have common sense, and the fact that there's so many people running around nowadays that have no fucking common sense is fucking scary. It's scary. You look at the COVID thing, you look at the pandemic, everybody runs out and buys fucking toilet rolls. Why are you buying fucking toilet rolls? Why are toilet rolls going out of fucking... Nobody can buy a toilet roll because you've run out and bought them all? Is that because you're so full of shit? that you need the toilet rolls. I mean, I just don't get it. The way that the world is nowadays, and this is what I'll always say on my channel, and this is what my channel's about. It's hidden behind the forest thing, it's hidden behind everything else, because if you put it as like your main thing, you'll get cancelled and you'll get kicked off. But at the end of the day, common sense is key. As soon as you lose common sense, you've lost everything. Everything. You know? I just don't understand why people are so fucking.
Well, I mean, common sense, like humans right now and in this modern era, with the amount of life is too easy for us. For example, we have food at our doorstep. We have, a click of a finger. We have every ounce of dopamine part of our brain satisfied by 3 clicks of a finger. Be it, forgive me, but be porn, entertainment, music, anything. There's no yearning for fun or knowledge or anything else. It's at your doorstep in the palm of your hand, and all of that basically makes your brain rot in the background. It really does. The human drive is gone. The human drive to make money, to do anything that requires a bit of effort is gone. And that stems towards absolutely everything in life right now. It even probably stems to our issues as high standard fans with our own fan base as well. Probably comes from that too. People are just so like sitting there satisfied without any sort of fight for it, and they have everything at their doorstep, and they don't know what it means to fight for something that they want. And I know I'm waffling right now because I'm slightly tipsy, but it's just it's mad. It's mad. Anthony, tag in, bro. Help save me from my rant. Save me from my drunk rant, because I started with an idea, and then I
you went with it. You went with it.
I trailed, mate.
Yeah. No, you said it well, mate. You said it well. And I said it's like with Yeti, like when he said it was the overall went mad during COVID, and it did.
It did.
It really did. And then you have people like if anybody did, but like people were like losing loved ones at that time, and they couldn't go to the funerals, and they were watching the funerals on their like how we are now, like on a Zoom screen, that sort of thing. And that to me was wrong.
Absolutely.
Absolutely wrong. I mean, I in all fairness, my auntie, one of my aunties, passed away during COVID, and because she was getting old. He was in a home, and it was Alzheimer's. But because COVID was in that time, it was just easy to write down on the death certificate COVID-19 instead of writing Alzheimer's, because that was what people would, and that was what they were writing down. And my cousin turned around and went, "But it was Alzheimer's she passed away from. It wasn't the COVID." And he let it go. And for me, I don't know whether if that was my mum, I wouldn't have let it go. I would have wanted the proper natural cause on the certificate. I mean, because it's easy just to write COVID-19 and then just brush it under the carpet, sort of thing, under the rug.
That's fucking fraud. That's fucking fraud.
It's true. And it was wrong. And they weren't allowed to go to the funeral. They had to watch it on the Zoom thing, and it was horrible. And going back to what Yeti said, when everybody was buying the bog roll. I mean, I was lucky to have one bit of paper to wipe my fucking ass during COVID because it was all gone off the shelf.
Yeah.
So you know what I mean. So it was just
as well.
Eh?
And you've got a big horse as well.
No, I haven't.
Well, that's just what your missus told me anyway.
I know she's the one with the big ass. Yeah.
Well,
I got to grease the door frames before she walked through.
Jeez.
I can see that because he's upstairs.
But we are very easy to manipulate us as a species. Humans, we're so easy to manipulate.
Totally.
You just say something on the magic box, and most people will comply, and that's it.
It's kind of scary the way that I mean, the thing is, it's like social media. Who do you think came up with that idea? The people that came up with that idea was the people that wanted to divide everybody. You know what I mean? And that's why the idea of social media came up, because all of a sudden we got a situation now where the people in charge don't have to divide people. They've got something that does it every day, and everybody falls for it. And everybody's like, oh, this is my point of view, and all this, that, and the other. Fair enough, you got a point of view. I've got a point of view. Everybody's got a fucking point of view. But you can't handle my fucking point of view. You expect me to explain my point of view, but when I ask you to explain your point of view, you ain't got shit. And that's the difference. People just fucking latch on to a certain thing, and it's same way with YouTube and all that kind of stuff. They latch on to a certain thing for likes and all that kind of stuff. If it's like mental health and all this, that, and the other, like you look at guys, everyone goes on about, oh, I care about mental health and all this, that, and the other. If you get a 53-year-old guy that's struggling with mental health and he contacts like somebody who's 18 years old and goes, oh, I'm really struggling, this, that, and the other, she don't give a fuck. She don't give a fuck, because the only reason she's doing it is to get likes of saying, oh, I care about mental health, I care about mental health. Look, let's explain it. Let's put it down to fucking brass tacks right now. We've got fucking big complex brains, yeah? And everybody at some point is going to fucking struggle, yeah? It's not always going to be plain sailing. Everybody is going to struggle at some point, yeah? And to actually make that like a big fucking thing is crazy, yeah? Yeah. When was the last time you heard somebody say, I'm having a bad day? Do you remember, like, back in the day when people said, I'm having a bad day and all this, that, and the other? Don't have bad days anymore. They go to doctors and they get fucking antidepressants that they're getting paid by Big Pharma anyway, you know, and they get on antidepressants. And the only thing with antidepressants is to make you dependent on something, yeah? So make it that you need those people, yeah? That's all it's about. And it won't help you ever. It won't cure you ever. Ever.
No. But I used to get that. Like, I'm not being funny. This is the reason why I don't really go on Facebook anymore, even though I got the account. But you get someone on their Facebook on their head, and oh, I'm really down. I'm really having a shit day today. And then if it's one of if like people go, oh, sorry to hear that, mate. I hope you're really well. This, that, and the other. By the way, how are you feeling now? Oh, I'm brilliant, mate. I couldn't be more happy. And all this and that. And I think, well, what was the point of writing that fucking
exactly
title?
100%? That's exactly what I'm saying. It's just like a spur of the moment thing where you turn around and go, oh, I'm having a really bad day, this, that, and the other. And everybody gets in there going, oh, look after yourself. And it's all about virtue signaling. And, you know, look, I will look after the next person 100% if you prove to me that you're 100%. I won't look after you if you prove to me that you're a piece of shit. I will not do that. Ever. I will not ever do that. But if you prove to me that you're 100% and a decent fucking person, then I will go from heaven to hell to fucking help you out, you know. But if you prove you're a piece of shit, I ain't fucking interested, because, and the thing is, I can spot these people. I am very good at spotting these people. I can see it straight through them. And there's one or two that I can see through right now. But anyway.
Right now, you want to break me and Carl?
Yeah, definitely not you two.
I was going to say, you're the only two that we can see. I can see him right now. You see me and him on there.
I don't think you'd be smart enough to outsmart me, to be honest. But
you'd be surprised yet. You'd be very surprised.
Don't let that Bristol accent fool you, Yeti. Don't let that Bristol accent fool you. He's smart.
No, I actually do think that there could be tomorrow where like 5 tractors come into my backyard and take me out. They could also
they most
be
probably
that
will.
possibility. But yeah, I mean, I don't think people are that difficult to work out.
No,
If
they're
you've
not.
got
They're not.
common sense, then I think you can work people out.
Yeah.
Honestly,
I
that's
think
just
you can
my
do it.
point of view.
Yeah, is a what I call it is a good judge of character on first impressions. First impressions, that does it for me. And then
100%.
it's like
Yeah.
you think, yeah, this person's all right. This person's sane. This person's
Yeah.
okay, but I can't quite make that person out. Or you got
I
a person you don't want to know, like sort of things. You know what I mean?
To be honest, I don't think it's about first impressions. I mean, I've always said, don't listen to what people say, watch what they do. You know, and that proves itself in YouTube as well. Because if you're in chat, if somebody's in chat, or I've been in chat in the past and stuff like that, and they'll say certain things, but when nobody takes notice of them, all of a sudden that demon comes out. You know, where they'll start being nasty and they'll start having a go at you and all that kind of stuff. And I think that's one of the biggest keys to life is like just seeing what people do, not listen to what they say. The trouble with social media, you can say anything. I could turn around and say I'm a fucking pilot of the. I mean, you've seen it. You've seen people do it on dating sites and stuff like that, saying they're a pilot of the fucking now whatever it's called. I don't fucking know what it's called, but they can say that they're a pilot and all this, that, and the other, and the woman gets took in, and then all of a sudden they pay them no end of money. Social media is not a good thing when it's delivered to bad people.
It's not. I can remember years ago, if you wanted, like with my parents, if you couldn't afford a phone, you go out your house, you had to walk down the bloody road, 10 minutes down the road to the nearest bloody phone box. You know what I mean? And make a bloody call then.
Exactly. Fucking hell, that is mental, isn't it? When you actually think about that now, where you actually walk out to a phone box. That is crazy because there's no phone boxes now.
Yeah. And then the biggest mistake my mum and dad was having a phone put in the house. Because years ago you would get away with it. We used to look out the window. What it is, we used to ring up these pizzas companies and order pizzas for the neighbours that we didn't like. And he used to come knocking on the door like that. We got your pizzas, and he's like, "We're there, late the window."
yeah. I used to do that. Yeah, I used to do that. That is fucking hilarious, isn't it? It's stuff that we used to do, but it was just like normal sort of things like back then and all this, that, and the other. But yeah, I mean, I used to do that all the time. Like order a pizza for the neighbour across the road, and then just sit near the window and like laughing. Oh, you just ordered 3 pizzas. But nowadays, what they would do nowadays is like they'd order the 3 pizzas. And then they'd actually come out of the house and go, well, if your 3 pizzas are going to waste, you might as well give it to us.
Yeah.
That's what
I can remember when. Do you remember when you used to reverse the charges? You used to be in the phone box and you had to reverse it. I answered the phone once in my parents' house, and he turned around and went, "Hello." And he went, "Yeah, hello." Yeah. He said, "We got a call from you from Richard, obviously my brother." He went, "He wants to know if you want to accept the call." I went, "Nah, you tell me the prick." Right? And I put the phone down. Right, and this is true. And then when he come in later on that day, what it was, he wanted to speak to my mum and dad, right? And we were young then, and he turned around and went because he wanted because he was out somewhere and he couldn't get back. So he wanted my mum and dad to go on a bus, go out the way out there, and then come back and get him, like sort of thing. And he had to walk all the way back. And I said, "Fucking good, yeah, so you should."
That's why I still contain that bastardry of like, like when Cole was saying earlier, like, oh yeah, I've always respected Forrest and all this, that, and the other. That's why I've always contained that bastard where it's like, oh no, that wasn't what you said before, bro. That wasn't what you said before. And that's kind of where I get that kind of thing from, because I think that was when fucking life was good. You know,
it
where
was.
people
It
could
was
do
good.
that kind of thing.
Yeah, because I always said, Jetty, and if this makes sense, and I don't mean anything nasty by it or anything, but I'm a man of yesterday living in the world of today, and
100%.
that's what I am.
Mm.
I
feel
don't
that,
believe in. Do you know what I mean? I think.
No, you know the only issue I have with that,
What's
that
that?
you have to say that I don't mean anything nasty by this. Because you shouldn't have to say that.
I know you shouldn't know, but I just.
but
seen
nowadays you do though.
Yeah,
Nowadays you do.
I'll never do that. I'll
No.
never do that.
Yeah,
but you know, fair play.
Yeah, but people are so easily offended nowadays. It's almost like passive in nature to say
fuck
that before you say anything. No, I know, not you, but people in general.
Mm.
You have to be like, no offense, but I believe that I prefer sugar over salt, and you're like,
Words
oh,
and pictures.
yeah, man, big up, lad.
I don't give a flying fuck
We
what
know you
I
don't,
say
mate.
on here or
know
what
you
I
don't.
do on here or what I might fucking rip my knob out and do a helicopter.
God.
But the fact of the matter is, it's not that big. It's not that big. It won't be Airwolf, it'd be more fucking Airwolf. So there's no point in it. But I've never cared about anything like that, and anybody that's ever known me knows that I'm exactly that person, and I'm being that exact person on my channel and that kind of thing. So I don't care. The one thing that I have about me is I can take the piss out of me more than anybody else can.
But yeah, but sometimes it's better, because I do the same out of myself, and nobody can say anything because you've ripped the piss out of yourself. Which,
Exactly.
What could anybody say? What could anybody do?
Exactly. That's it. That is probably the biggest bullet that you can ever have in a battle. That's the knockout punch. You can say this about me, but I can do far worse against me. So
yeah, break down your own walls so there's nothing left for others to conquer.
100%. Nobody can get to you if you can rip yourself more than they can.
Yeah,
nobody.
Yeah.
I think that's an absolutely massive thing. But like I was saying before, mate, what a fucking win.
Yeah.
What a fucking win against Villa. Mo. Yeah, I'm going.
No, honestly, yeah, no, it was nice to see it because, as I said, I was so fucking depressed after our game. To watch that last minute winner for you guys, and seeing the reaction, you fucking shouting so loud you lost your voice. It was magic. It was magic. Yeah, sound like a Sean Dyche. Ironically, sound like Sean Dyche by the end of it. The team who held us to a draw, man. It was good. No, fair play, but you guys got to keep going though. You guys got to keep going and keep fighting. And every game you go into, you have to at least fight for it. Yeah. None of them no-show performances anymore.
It's all I want, mate.
You can't do that.
I want.
You can't do those no-show performances though. You need to kick up a massive fuss if that happens because there's no excuse for that. Because you have it in you. You have it in you to do something serious this year.
Yeah.
If you keep going. So fair play. No, fair play, man.
That's it. That's all I want. That's all I want. I want the fight. I want the feeling that I have every time. Like even just putting this shirt on and being in my house, it's just like that fight that I need. And that's kind of why I lose my voice when I'm kind of shouting and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Because the passion,
proper passion
for me with Forest is just unsurmountable. I love them. I love them to bits. I love my club, and it's just like, honestly, I mean, like losing my voice. I mean, it was crazy. I mean, I hadn't heard it back, but it was proper Sean Dyche.
It was. It was the whole chat was wondering who the fuck took over. I thought it was my reference was I don't know, it's a very obscure one. Do you ever see the film 300?
Yeah.
Do you know the hunchback lad FELTs?
Mm,
He's like fucking yeah, that's what you sounded like for a second. You sound like
yeah. I mean, to me, it's like,
mad.
I learn a lot from like the other YouTubers and what I've watched in the past and
Yeah.
all that kind of stuff. And that's why I kind of like go ahead of that and all that kind of thing. And I've watched so many where it's like there's no passion there, there's no
Oh yeah.
like anybody getting help or
Yeah.
and I learn a lot from them, not just from that, but a lot of other things I learned from them as well. The way they interact with the chat and all this, that, and the other, which is why I've always interacted with the chat all the time, and that's, and I learned from them, to be honest.
Yeah.
Villa are falling off, says Dal. I don't think it was falling off. I think we throw them off the cliff, to be honest. Forest were magic. You were brilliant, Rye. And they are in the league, not doing too bad in the Champions League. 100%. It's been 20 years since we had this excitement. And I think that's the key. I think that is an amazing point, to be honest, by Forest Rye there. That's the thing to me. I mean, it's like we haven't had this. We've seen European Cup wins, yes, but to actually have it for ourselves in our own sort of scenarios is fucking huge.
No, it's amazing. No, it's amazing. Considering how long have you been in the Premier League since? What, 2 years now? 3 years?
3 years.
I mean, that's such a rapid rise to be where you are and doing it consistently as well. Like, like when you bet Liverpool, for example, like, that could have been a flash in the pan. You could have crumbled after that. Like, you've had massive adversities as well. Like, from playing us, it was a no-show. And then after that as well, it wasn't great either. And then you bounce back, and then against Villa today as well, you fought right to the end. And as long as there's fight, the only thing as a fan, regardless of what club you support, the only thing as a fan that you can demand without any entitlement is fight for your players, from your players.
100%.
It's the only thing. It's the only thing you can ask for without feeling a bit entitled is fight.
100%.
And that's all. If you guys do that. And same with us. If we do that too, we'd be in a way better position. But these little prima donnas don't. They don't have the hunger. They just don't have the hunger. But keep it going, lads. It could be a very interesting season. Should you guys keep it going? Very interesting. Because nothing's out of reach. Nothing's out of reach for me in my eyes with Forest. From what I've seen,
to be quite honest, I mean, I don't think anything's out of reach. I mean, we've got Brentford coming up next. We could get a win there, and whatever happens, could lead us going further up the table. But I mean, I think the one thing that we're doing is we're doing it right. We've got a family thing going at this City Ground, thanks to Evangelokidis, fucking Maverick and Okidis, or whatever his fucking name is, but the great guy.
Eastern Dave.
Just Dave. And, I think we're on the right track. And I think the trouble with Arsenal, in my opinion, is that they've got this cult fan base that's just going to support them no matter what. I mean, they're going to be in the channels this week saying, "Oh yeah, we was cheated against Everton or whatever." They're gonna be going on about that. They're probably going to be going on about the party situation, stuff like that. And the thing that winds me up the most, is you Arsenal fans deserve fucking more. You do actually deserve more. But
as a fan base, we don't.
No, as a fan base, you don't.
No.
But as a team of Arsenal, you do. And the fact of the matter is, you've got a guy in charge who's never won a fucking thing, never won fucking anything. I mean, could you imagine, right, going to a job interview, and like turning around to the interviewer and go, "Oh, well, what have you ever achieved?" And you go, "Oh, well, actually, I've never achieved anything, but I've got great aspirations to achieve something." Do you think you'll get that job? Not in a million years. Not in a fucking million years.
No. And it's like with Yeti, if you had your own company and you interviewed me, and I said, "Well, look, I could be the next best thing for your company."
I'd say you was a prick.
I could see it
As
going
soon as you
there.
walked in the door, I would have said you were a prick.
I could take your company here. I could promise you this. I can promise you that, and you're paying me a wage to do this, and I don't deliver. That is what Mikel Arteta is doing at Arsenal. As simple as that, you know. And I don't know what it is and where he's set and why the hell they went to his house and wanted him as the manager. I mean, he wasn't the greatest players. He was bang average when he played for us.
I know it was. Yeah.
But I don't like the fact of ex-players being the manager of your football team. I just don't like it. To me, it don't make sense because let's see if he was a legend at the club, right? And we respected him. He was brilliant. He was all class, won trophies, scored lots of goals. Yeah, I get that. But if then when you fast forward down the line, yeah, and then you become a manager or a football club and you don't win us anything, that's what we're going to remember you more than playing. Do you know what I mean? So it don't make sense for teams to do that. In all fairness, is crap. People are saying, "Oh, I want Thierry Henry as manager." No, I don't want Thierry Henry as manager because if he don't do the job, leave it aside. Because I'd rather have Henry is a king.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? At Arsenal, and leave it at that. Yeah, that's why I said
same with Stuart Pearce when he took over us.
Yeah.
Right, you just keep your legends where they are. Yeah. They're legends for a reason. Just leave them there.
But unfortunately, guys, I mean, I think anyone with a sense of anything right now, looking at Arsenal, I think, regardless of standards, I think we all can know that the club has went in towards a direction that is not towards aiming towards success at all. It's a brand. It's a tourist trap. It's a tourist trap of London right now. There's no authenticity in there anymore at all.
No.
Even from everything that you look at, like, you know, I mean, from top to bottom, from the players, from the manager, from the structure of the club, from the stadium, from the fucking shitty armory outside charging 180 bags for a jacket that looks like a jock jacket from fucking the 1950s or something like that. Like, they'll drop that merch after us losing against Everton. By the way, there'll be probably a new merch dropped after tomorrow morning, Sunday morning, nearly Christmas. Everyone's broke as it is. There'll be a new merch drop, probably £200 for a fucking shitty training jacket. I don't see the club ever returning to a proper standard, or at least in terms of authenticity of a sense of place anymore going forward. Me, myself, just speaking for me, I really wonder, should I give my attention to this club anymore? Because it goes against everything that I hold dear as a human being. It lacks authenticity. It lacks passion. It lacks anything worth following. But because of the past, I'm here watching it, so I don't know. I don't personally think it's ever going to get better, guys, for Arsenal Football Club. Me personally, that's my feeling on it.
The thing is, the history is important, but it's important to continue that history.
It's all we got,
It's important to actually continue it. And where Arsenal's concerned, I mean, in my opinion, the biggest problem is the fan base, because the fan base just accept, not you guys, not you two, not Jez, but the fan base just accept what's going on, and that there is the biggest issue. And Forrest Rice says, if we can be where we are by end of Christmas, then I'll be on the road to we can actually do this. today's win was a statement win. It sent a message to all the team around us. 100%. 100%. And I think, like DJ Crane says, blame the new keyboard, and the AFC always says Karl and Rossi. Well, he's just Karl Rossi. He's not Karl and Rossi. And the reason why the owners and Arteta are moving like this is because they're under no pressure from the fans or hierarchy to deliver titles, board happy with CL money, and fans happy with vibes.
Facts.
Yeah, I can't argue with that. I can't
100%.
argue with that.
Who made that? Is that AFC made that comment?
Yeah, AFC always.
Spot on.
And he's
Spot on, AFC.
Absolutely spot on.
Spot on. Yeah.
Karl Rossi, big up, mate. Thanks for taking the time to be on the panel, and same to you, Anthony. Big up,
big
love you, bro.
You're
big
a legend,
up,
man.
bro.
Lovely guy.
Arsenal needs to get the guns out and put some pressure on the board, 100%.
Yeah.
And AFC always says Arsenal new merch will cost 165 bags, 100%. And Karl Rossi, who the fuck's that? Karl Rossi.
Yeah, ban him.
Who's that?
Ban him.
Ban him. Put him into
Time
the
him
mate.
out. Time him out.
Save his
Ban
name,
him.
man.
Ban him. Karl and Rossi. Ban him.
Karl and Rossi.
I mean, the thing.
Karl and Rossi. I'm going to change my name to that, by the way. Karl and Rossi. I love
The
that.
thing is, I know I've got like 2 Arsenal fans on here, and I've got Jez and all that kind of thing, but it's a Forest channel, and it's about Forest and what Forest are doing. And I think personally we are doing it the right way. I didn't expect it so quick, to be honest. I did not expect it so quick. But we are doing the right thing, and Nuno's doing the right thing, you know. And we might lose to you guys and not show anything, all this, that, and we've obviously got to work on that. But would you agree, like Cole, that we are starting to like say, hey, you at the top, you need to start fucking realizing the Forest are back.
Yeah, I think you'd be foolish not to. Personally, I think you'd be very, especially this season. I think you'd be very foolish and arrogant if you didn't. If you saw Forest was on your weekend schedule to play, and you took them lightly, you're a bit of an idiot. Because you've done it against some big teams. Villa have been massive, like been really, really, really big the last 2 or 3 years, and there you go, you won in the 93rd minute, fighting the whole way through. And on top of that as well, like, you know, with the disallowed goals from that arm, you know, the phantom arm, that would have put most teams down. But no, you kept going, and you got a goal about what, 2, 3 minutes afterwards.
Yeah,
I think you'd be crazy. It doesn't matter who you are, Liverpool, City, us, I won't say Man United, but Chelsea, anyone else. You should really take Forest seriously. Personally, that's from watching you guys. Yeah, you'd be very silly not to. In my opinion, personally.
Yeah. What do you think, Ant?
Yeah. I mean, you got to look at it this season. I mean, it's like what I said. You're playing really well. I mean, but you look at it, the top team. You're just a point below them. In all fairness, it's not just Man City. It's Man City, it's Arsenal, there's Chelsea, and there's Liverpool. And we've got the right to look over our shoulders and turn around and say, fucking hell, Forest is just here. They're literally, you know, but they're sniffing our backsides. They're just there. Do you know what I mean? So, in all fairness, that's where we got to look at. But what I've noticed with your team, compared from last season, is that this season you seem to be putting more of a fight this season. You've got it's not just not just the morale, but it's the team spirit, the chemistry you've got there for this season, and you actually showed that today in the Villa game. Obviously with the disallowed goal for the offside. And then you just carried on, and you was. Do you know what I mean? You were sort of like digging in, and eventually
Ed didn't drop.
You got the goal. You got the goal, and it turned out it was the winning goal, and 3 points to you. And at the end of the day, that's what you want. You want to be continuing that now into the other games as well. You know, because if you could be if you're in that top 5 race, I'm going to say most probably, let's say, end of February, beginning of March, yeah, and you're still in 5th position, yeah, that 4th spot still up for grabs.
Mm.
It's still up for grabs, and you could be a consent. You can most probably do a Villa, you know, in finishing the Champions League in the top 4. You know, and think of the revenue you get through that, and the players you're getting through that for the following season. Because this is what I like about your chairman. Your chairman is seeing Forest for who they are from a different point of view, from a different point of perspective. In other words, and that is what you want. Now you got Edu there. Do you know what I mean? It could help, but as us with Arsenal fans, we were slagging off Edu with all the players that's coming in. We can't slag him off anymore now because he's gone. The only person that we can run down with that is Mikel Arteta. So, if we have a shit window, January next month, it proves all along, pretty much, it was Mikel Arteta and it was Mikel Arteta and Edu, but mostly of Mikel Arteta, and that's a fact.
In my belief, personally, I think Edu was just a pure buffer. I think it was always Mikel Arteta taking over the reins.
That's what I've said. That's what I've said.
I agree. That's what I think. That's what I think. You know, I think Edu's potential is yet to be seen if he's at the helm of Forest. I don't think we can even base his Arsenal time there as a basis, because I know that egomaniac little control freak has his claws into every aspect, probably from the dinner ladies with the giving the teams their fucking dinners every day, all the way to team selection at the end. That guy is honestly he's a little Napoleon without the accolades at the end of the day.
I mean, Arsene Wenger was the same, Carl.
He was
Arsene
indeed.
Wenger was the same, but in all fairness, to a certain extent, I didn't mind Arsene Wenger when he was doing that. But for some particular reason, because it's Mikel Arteta doing it now, and it just riles me. It's most probably because he hasn't won a trophy.
Exactly. He's won fuck all. He's won nothing. Where's his fucking confidence coming from?
Exactly. Not with his own team, anyway. Not with his own team. That he's had all the luxuries in the world to overhaul the complete save, a massive budget. I mean, he's had a budget that is probably a bigger GDP than some third world countries to overhaul his squad, and he hasn't done it. He hasn't won a mere trophy of any description.
Why does that not make any sense to these like top gooners or anything like that?
This is why
the worst thing.
This is why I am public enemy number 1 in terms of chatters. Anyway, I don't have a channel. This is why everyone fucking hates me in that channel, because I have no tolerance. I go ballistic when I talk to these people. Giving excuses, this, that, and the other. I know you're not fucking invested emotionally into this. Yeah.
Nah.
If you say that, you don't care then. But you act like you do. You act like you care more than anybody else. More than Jez, more than fucking Anthony, more than Lee, whoever else it may be. You're a fucking dickhead. If you accept this, you're a loser by fucking DNA. And get out. We have no time for you. Go follow some other fucking. Just go do crochet. Do knitting. Do crochet. Something where it's not competition. Where competition is not involved. Fuck off to that sport.
But every single one of them is like got a channel or
of course
like something going on where they can make money out of it, and that's all they're interested in, isn't it?
And
that's all they're interested in.
And since COVID as well, I noticed there's been a lot of people who started becoming a big fan of Arsenal, because there was nothing else to do in the world. Everyone was stuck at home, and everyone started going, "Oh, let's watch this new sport, this, that, and the other." And everyone, their overweight dog like mine over there, has a channel nowadays, and they all have a voice, because if they have over a few hundred subs, people will listen to that and go, oh, this guy knows what he's saying. Also, I will turn off my brain and associate my thoughts to that guy.
I'll tell you what, like cutting in, but I'll tell you what, you've only got to look at the fact of what Starmer's been doing, and then all of a sudden, all these fucking different channels just jumping on, and they're all AI channels, you know. just trying to get a cut of the fucking price. The problem with human beings is always going to be, and it is always going to be, when Jesus, like, fucking asked Noah to make the ark and flood the shit. What he should have done was said, get rid of money altogether. Because when you've got money in the equation, everybody just turns to shit. I don't turn to shit, but other people just turn to shit, and all they're bothered about is money and making money. And that's the same thing you've got like with Arsenal fans now, because all they see is like, oh, I can jump on this, and it's like your reaction channels and all that kind of stuff. Oh, I don't have, I can react to this. I don't have to create anything. I can just react to this and not do any creation or not do any work. And that is exactly the way it is nowadays. And that's how it goes. And it's exactly the same with Arsenal. Oh, if all these people are against what Arteta is doing, so I'll go against what they're doing, because then I'll get the money, because then I can be the other thing. And it's like, well, I've always been like, I will always speak it real and just say exactly what I think. Whether people like it or not, I couldn't give a flying fuck. Get me cancelled, whatever. It doesn't make no difference to me. But at the end of the day, everybody's just looking at the pan notes and seeing where, oh, I can make money out of this and this, that, and the other. And that is a detriment to human beings. And I'll tell you now, and I'll tell you straight, the biggest pandemic on this fucking planet is humans. It's got fuck all to do with any diseases or anything like that. It's people, because they are the biggest virus on this fucking planet.
Yep. I'm a man of nature, and I've said that for many years. I agree with you. We ruin everything. We do by default. We ruin everything.
We do, because we go and kill things.
Yeah.
Not just for the fact that we, like you look at the Indians back in the day. Indians killed like buffalo and they used every part of the buffalo.
Yep. Would supply a tribe for 6 months. One buffalo would supply a tribe for like 4 to 6 months.
Yeah.
When they used everything.
We just kill things because we think, oh, I'm great. Oh, fucking hell, I'll get likes on fucking YouTube, on fucking all this social media and stuff like that. We are the bane of this fucking planet. This planet would prosper so much better if we weren't on it.
Oh, yeah. It's only a matter of time before Mother Nature catches on.
Yeah, 100%. 100%.
It's only a matter of time. Only a matter of time, mate.
Forrest Wright says I will get banned for saying what I want. No, you won't get banned in here, bro.
That's how I feel, Forrest Wright, every day, mate.
Or correction, what I think. Now, always say what you think. If you're in the cave, say what you think.
Yeah,
I don't care.
Yeah, there's no trigger happy mods in here, mate.
No, I'm all about people saying what they think. That's why I created this platform and stuff like that. That's what it's all about. If you have something to say, just say it. Absolutely. I ain't gonna drop you for that.
And he's sound anyway. That Forrest Wright is a sound chap, by the way. Proper sound.
Absolutely. And it's amazing how many people sort of like congregate with you. Yeah. Because I've always been the kind of person that believes like some people sort of like, I've got a lot of people in my life where I've met them, I've helped them out, and they've gone on to different things. If I see them walking down the street now, they probably wouldn't even know who I was. But that makes no difference to me because I've helped them in a certain situation. And that's the way I've been all my life. And just say what you fucking think, man. Fucking hell. That's why we've got these fucking big brains in our heads. Just say what you think. Don't fucking hold it back. Never hold it back, because if you hold it back, you're just going to cause your own self problems holding it fucking back. I've had
Yeah,
it. I've had it where I think I want to say something and I don't say something, and then all of a sudden I'm just thinking, should I have said this? Should I have said that? Never be that person that
No.
sits there and thinks, should I have said that and should I
No,
have said that?
no.
Just fucking say it.
Even though, what did Boy Walker used to say on catchphrase? Say what you see.
Exactly.
Do you know what I mean? Say what you see. And then that
100%.
would,
100%. If somebody doesn't like you for what you've said, fuck them. I mean, at the end of the day, they don't see what you're saying, you know?
Mhm.
But whatever. You know, don't be angry with them. Don't go at them or whatever. You can only plant a seed. You can plant a seed, and if the seed's going to grow, the seed's going to grow. You know, if they're not smart enough to see what you're saying, then, yeah, it's down to them, innit? At the end of the day.
Where's Greta Thunberg when you need her, mate?
Well, fuck her. Yeah, wait, they just get like a person that's like, they always pick a person that everybody's going to be like, oh, well, she's a young child and she's saying nice things. It's a fucking game. It's a fucking game. That's why they pick these people. They would never pick me to turn around and speak fucking truth to you, because they know that when I get on there, I'm going to go, these people are full of shit. They're all fucking kids. You know, I'm going to tell it straight.
Yeah.
That's why they never picked me.
Greta Yeti'sCave, man. Greta Yeti'sCave.
Yeah, but it's just, you know, it's common sense. I think it all comes down to common sense. And the one thing they've always tried to fucking get out of people is common sense. And you talk to people and you say, oh, what do you think of this? And they go, you know, if you talk to a fucking liberal and you go like, oh, what do you think of this? They've got no argument. Why are you going against this person? Because it's the right thing to do. You know, I mean, and then
you know, yeah, you could have worked for the government. I do you expect them?
exactly.
I need to piss. I'm back in 2 minutes, guys. 2 minutes.
And the thing
Sorry,
is, the people that's in fucking government, the people that's in charge, they're no brighter than anybody else.
No,
We're
they're
more
not.
brighter than what they are. If you
Mhm.
ask them a question that they can't answer, like, oh, wait a minute, let me just ask this person over here. Well, surely you should know, because you've been put in a position where you should know.
Yeah.
I mean, it's just fucking ridiculous to me. And I just like look at it as in thinking, are people fucking stupid? Seriously.
You're starting
I
to sound
don't
like
claim
me,
to
yeah.
be. Go on.
You're starting to sound like me now. When I'm not on streams in my own personal life, you're starting to sound like me, and that's true. I used to
This
surround
is what we
people.
should do.
Yeah, and I knew someone that was thick as shit once, and they were like, and I'm like, fucking hell, have you ever tried working for the government? Because you might get into that. Do you know what I mean? That I used to say that to them all the time, because they were thick as bullshit, our government. And you said about our prime minister, and look at that, what he's done now. For the old people, for the elderly people that's worked for years, and they pay taxes, and they've been putting the money into the system, and now he stops their fucking heating allowance.
I know.
What a prick. Absolute prick. And what
Yeah,
even
but
pissed me off more about him, I found out last week, he was at the fucking Arsenal game last week because he's a bastard Arsenal fan, isn't he?
yeah, I
Or
know.
Prime Minister.
Yeah, I know. I did notice that. But the thing is, Anthony, right, is all these people have seen this comment and just kept letting it go and go and go and go.
Yeah.
Because they're all like, oh, I'm all right in my bubble. What do you think they're going to do when they get over the other people? They're going to come for you, you thick cunt.
Yeah.
They're not just going to stop at, oh, well, we've got them now, so now we're just going, now we're happy. No, they're going to come for you, you thick twat.
Mm.
You know? I don't get it. I don't get it. Honestly.
No.
I just don't get it.
No, I didn't.
Anyway,
So many people just think they're safe because these people ain't coming for them. But they will come for them eventually. And another thing they've always done is like gone for the unemployed and said that they're the issue and all this, that, and the other. How can they be the issue when you're just giving them money?
Why do you
You're
reckon
making the
why do
choice
you
to
reckon
give
there's a
them
lot
money.
of unemployed people?
Hmm?
Why do you think there is a lot of unemployed people now? Because it's their jobs. Because I always said this, right, Yeti, and I stick by this. People don't leave bad jobs. They leave bad management. That is what they
Exactly.
leave,
100%. 100%.
right? And this is why people are so much out of work. I guarantee you, I could turn around. I could offer someone a job in the building trade. I'd turn around and say, right, I'll offer you a job. He or she might come and work for me. They could be absolutely fucking brilliant. Do you know what I mean? And then they'd say, right, all this and that. Do you know the reason why I like working for you? And I'll say, I don't know. Why is the reason you like working for me? Because you're a sound guy, and most probably you're a good manager. You
And
say
you
how it
give
is.
respect. And you
Is
give
respect,
respect.
and that's what it is. And unfortunately, some managers they haven't got it today in the workplace. And I've told managers before, and I'm not afraid to say it. I've told them, I could trouble is though, would you being a manager? Yeah, fine, that's one thing, but your man management skills are absolutely shit. Do you think you need to improve on your man management skills? Because personally, I think you do. And I
Yeah,
tell them, because when I was younger, Yeti, I used to be in and out of fucking jobs all the time because the way I used to open my mouth.
yeah.
But the only reason why it was easier for them to fire you because you want to know why? It went to the company. They found you a threat because they couldn't admit you was right.
100%. 100%. That's why I've lost so many jobs in my life because I didn't just go with the narrative. And I would actually go against them. And I had people who I was working with who every time I went in the morning, they was like, oh, they've said this. They've said they're going to take our holidays off us or something like that. I was the person went flying into the fucking office and went, you can't fucking do that. Who the fuck do you think you are? And then I was like, and then all of a sudden the manager would turn around to me and go, well, you know, why do you have a problem with it? Nobody else does. And then I look back and I go, well, he's got an issue with it. He's got an issue with it. And as soon as the manager asked them, and they went, I ain't got no issue with it, boss. So I ended up getting fucking fired.
Because because basically you spoke up for the people.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And that happened so many times in my fucking job life. I've always been, I mean, you guys know me. I'm a very combative person anyway, but I'm only combative if I don't agree with what you're saying and what you're doing, you know. And I got sacked from so many jobs doing that. I don't regret it either.
It's a paradox to want to be a manager because to want to be in control of other humans to be a manager means that you're most likely a sociopath, whereby being a manager means that you have to be a people person where you have to be good with people. It's a paradox. And it's a common theme I've always seen with managers. They're always the most biggest assholes sucking up to the big daddy in charge, like the CEO or whatever the fuck it may be.
Yeah.
It's the funniest paradox that most people have to be subject to in their day-to-day lives. Managers are sociopaths, mate. They're absolute sociopaths. They love being in control. A bit like mods on YouTube. Very similar. Very similar. There's a lot of mods. There's a lot of mods on YouTube that love the little element of control without much, without much commitment. All these lies, and that becomes their whole entire identity, and it's embarrassing. If that's what you are, get a hobby, get a girlfriend, do something about yourself. You all right, lad?
Mm.
But that's what managers are like to
Honestly,
call. They're either
So-
backstabbers or they're brain tongues, ass
Yeah.
lickers. And
Exactly.
that's the only way you get far in life. But I didn't need
Mhm.
to stab anybody in the back because any time I got a problem with them, I tell them, but I tell them right in the right tone, but I don't tell them so it belittles them in front of other people. I took them
Yeah.
to a corner and I go,
Yeah.
look, do
Yeah.
you know what I mean? That's what I
Exactly.
do. But there's a difference.
Mm.
And that's fair.
Yeah.
No, that's the way to do it. Do it in private. If you have to discipline someone, do it privately. Don't
Yeah.
do it so you get a big pat on the back from some bigger
Mm.
thing. Just do it privately. Better the person that's in there. And that's what
Yeah.
there's a saying that I always like as well. It's not really necessarily a saying, but an ethos. It's like if you master your craft, no one can tell you how to do it better, and you can be confident in what you do, no matter what position you are in said job. Be good at what you do, and you're safe. Doesn't matter. Because you'll always find another place to go if you have a dickhead manager in front of you or whatever else it may be, and you'll be fine. That's the main thing. Perfect your craft.
Yeah.
Japanese ethos, by the way. Yeah, it's awesome.
But no, it's true. It's true. And like, yeah, you said it as well, and that's the
Yeah.
reason why. And I've always stuck by that. And that's
Yeah.
but I learned that from working through every day of life. And it's like some
course.
people now they learn more in life than what they did in school.
Oh, 100%.
Do you know what I mean?
Oh,
And I learned in school, but everything that I know now is what I picked up since I left school and started through my working career. And I've always said stuff like not nasty or anything like that,
no, of course. Yeah.
but it's true. That's why there's so many people that's unemployed, and that was why I had to say to Yeti because they leave bad management. It's not bad jobs. It's just because they're managed wrong at the end of the day.
That's really
That's
true.
Yeah.
And at the same time as well, like in Ireland anyway, I don't know if it's the same in the UK, but like the motivation to be employed and working a minimum to mid-wage job versus being unemployed, there's virtually no difference in terms
No.
of your life quality. And that's the
Yeah.
big problem. You know, there's no carrot on the stick for people anymore.
No,
You
no,
know,
there's not. No.
there's no
No.
carrot on the stick at all. So you may as well just like draw the dole as we have here, or work a minimum wage job and struggle to pay your rent, which is absolutely astronomical these days, and all the bills as well. What's the difference? It's virtually negligible at this stage. So, you know, that's the flaw. The flaw is you need to reward effort. Reward effort, and that's a thing in society that's mirrored everywhere right now, even in sports. You know, even with our club, it's mirrored. That same issue is mirrored. You know, same people getting starting positions every week and they don't earn it, and you know they'll start next week. Why
Yeah.
change? Why better yourself when you know you're comfortable? Simple as.
Exactly.
Oh man, this final whistle goes in all directions, doesn't it?
Goes
Just
in all directions. It goes from football to politics, even softball. When I just come in, I was looking in the background, and yet he was turned around saying, "Oh, I just might as well knock one out and throw it over somebody," and then bang.
oh yeah, or me.
And I'm like, "Oh, I come in at the wrong time."
That's what I love about it. That's what I love about it because
Yeah.
it's just a straight,
Yeah.
formal chat. Well, maybe not straight if you're throwing cum at people, but I mean, it's just a straight 100% chat. And the thing is with me is like I demand respect, yeah, and whether it's YouTube, whether it's whatever, and I don't just demand it because I am who I am or whatever. I demand it because I give it. And I've always been a big advocate for respect begets respect. So if you give somebody respect, then they should give it back.
Yeah, 100%.
That's how I've always been. And the jobs I've had in the past, I get my mum turned around to me ages ago and said you should be like a union man, and and to do that kind of thing. But it's like, well, at
My
the
mum said
same
the same.
point, I don't have the diplomacy to be that kind of person. I'm
No.
like, sort of like, fuck you and all that kind of stuff. So I don't really have the diplomacy for that. But to me, if I was to like take somebody on, the respect would come both ways. And as soon as I start losing respect for them, I expect them to come to me and go, "You're losing respect for me. That's bang out of order." And then I get checked as well. And I think that's what makes a manager.
Yeah. No, it's true. It's true.
Are you gonna be doing the fucking what's it called? What's that fucking Irish dance called?
Yeah, bro. The
I,
fuck
I
you
can hear Irish
addressing me?
music, bro.
No, it's The Witcher. It's can you hear that in my fucking mic? Shit, I'll turn it down.
Can, yeah, I can.
No,
I can hear
no. It's not Irish dancing. It's an Irish song that
If you want to do the river
it's
dance, bro,
no.
do it.
It's not to do
Yeah,
with dancing.
give us a demonstration, Cole.
It's not to do with dancing at all. It's a song that prays for a good harvest of potatoes next year. That's what that was in the background. Sorry, we all have to do it at this time at 11:30 at night.
Potatoes.
Potatoes, yeah. You don't, yeah. You relax the first heat. You fucking verbal bastards. You colonizers.
Yeah.
You fucking bunch of colonizing wanks.
What are potatoes though? Potatoes.
Potatoes, lad.
No, it's like
I'm
Keith
sorry,
Lemon just there. And you
sorry.
said,
Anthony, stop talking. Cole, stop talking. I
What?
want to see the Irish river dance.
I know you did. Go on, Cole.
Go on, mate.
Ah.
Go on, stand
You
up.
ain't getting
Go.
shit.
Go.
Yeah, you little fuck. But you're going to tap dance in front of a bunch of English fuckers, yeah?
Yeah.
Bunch of fucking colonizers. Go do.
I want you to do. I want you to do the river dance when you're saying potato.
Yeah,
That's what
yeah,
I want. That's what I
Yeah,
want.
your ancestors tried to get that out of us before, but you all got fucking stabbed in the neck. Fuck you, you ain't getting
Do you know
none of that.
what, Carl? Do you know
Yeah,
what, Carl? I see the same to my missus. My missus, she's part Irish.
Oh, is she
I
actually?
come on then, yeah.
I thought you were saying you would stab you the missus in the neck.
No, not that. No.
Anyway, what were you saying? What were you saying? Your missus is half Irish, is she?
Yeah.
What is she?
Yeah.
Okay. And what do you say to her? What do you say to her?
I see. So what's on the? I like if I'm at work, I go, "What's on the menu tonight?" I say, "I don't want a pint of Guinness and 8 potatoes because I had that last night." So what is on the menu tonight?
You're such an asshole. You're such an asshole. Oh, you colonizers! You've such a big ego about you.
Did you see though, Anthony? Did you see Cole struggling then?
Yeah.
When I said do the river dance.
Oh, I was about to fucking. What are you on about?
I could see a total struggle there.
Struggling with what though?
I don't know. I think you were struggling with the jacket potatoes and the microwave oven. I don't know.
Yeah, go.
Big up, Nick Fadley. Big up, bro.
Yeah. I love that. I love it. He gives you a diss and then he jumps in before you can say something back, saying something to the comments. Yeah, I know that tactic that you do, mate.
I don't do that.
Yeah.
I see what your opinion was.
Go eat your fucking jelly eels, you fucking English bunch of fucking.
We don't eat jelly eels.
Yes, you do, in your pie and mash with liquor.
Don't. We
liquor that tastes like
bacon,
shit.
fucking.
Oh wow!
Breakfast.
Fun. Oh, you discovered bacon, did you? Are you that advanced? Of all the countries that you colonized, that's the only flavor you brought back. Well done. Hey guys, round of applause for the fucking Brits. Yeah. Round of applause for the fucking Brits. My goodness gracious.
Yeah, I used to have a seat. Somebody's got to bring him the bacon, haven't they? Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I mean, we do have potato fritters, so I mean, I suppose we have got to.
Well, yes, you have fish
that.
and chips as your national dish too, so relax. Like,
Well, yeah, I mean that's potatoes as well. So
it certainly is. Yeah.
if it wasn't for you guys, then we wouldn't have chips. So, I mean, we've got to respect that. So let's give a clap for having chips.
Well, actually, the potato comes from North America. Actually, originally brought back by Christopher Columbus. So just saying.
Yeah, but you just kind of made it your own, though, didn't you?
Yeah, well, and yeah, it was our own until you took over it and made us all nearly starve to death as a nation. Yeah.
Well, I mean, you have to have like certain things that have to happen before certain things can happen, I suppose.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I mean, making people starve to death is a little bit over the top, but
Yeah, you did that, you fucking prick. You did that shit. You're all nice.
didn't.
I love that.
I
Yes,
wasn't
you
alive.
did. You
I
did
wasn't
that.
alive.
Yeah.
I
Reparations.
wasn't alive, bro.
Because you know
That's
what?
right.
You both will pay me for being fucking even associated with you guys. Pay me
That's like
one potato per hour. One potato
that-
per hour. I'll set it for hours.
Sorry, but that's like fucking accusing me of being part of the cotton fields, and I was no part of that either.
No, do you know what? I sympathize with that movement, and I understand where they're coming from. I'm doing the same thing to you guys. Give me reparations now. Right, I'm gonna hop off before I get fucking cancelled.
You ain't gonna get cancelled on here, bro.
Yeah, actually, no, of course not. You should be cancelled with your heritage.
I should be cancelled.
And you, Anthony. You're the same breed. Fuck you.
Bro, as soon as I get monetized, I am getting cancelled. There's no doubt about it.
Yeah.
Something's got to happen on your show to be cancelled. This ain't the cancelled show. Maybe what was said earlier before when I first came on. Yes, that would have been. Yeah. But he's not here now. He's gone.
Who gives a fuck anyway?
That's all good love. It's all love. It's all
if
love.
you get cancelled, then you know that you've done the right thing. So who cares?
Exactly. That's true. That is very true.
That's the way I look at it nowadays. If you get cancelled, you've done the right thing. That's why they're cancelling you. I mean, it's like I was saying on Threads earlier, and this American woman turned around and said, "Oh, where's all the people from the UK?" And I sent a message reply saying, "We're all in prison because we've said dirty words on fucking social media."
By the way, speaking of that, how are you still here? By the way,
I have no idea.
How have you swerved that?
I have no idea. I don't know how they've actually not seen my post on Facebook ages ago, where I said they should hang the Queen. I was pissed out my face. I was out in town, and I did like a Facebook post saying they should hang the Queen. She should die, and all that kind of thing. It's still there. I can't find it, but it's still there. So I'm sure Adolf Stormer will find it at some point.
Fucking hell, that is terrible, Yeti. Do you know what? I'm not a royalist, and I will say that I'm not a royalist. But the only two people that I respect from that family was the Queen and her husband. I got no respect for this king now, and for his and people goes, no, it's not. It fucking is. I tell you what, his best friend years ago was Jimmy Savile. That's fact number one.
Yeah.
Fact number two. Yeah, Lady Diana. I swear somebody had her bumped off, right?
100%.
And his younger son, Harry, well, we know who his real dad is fucking James Hewitt. So let's put that into the equation as well. So, and obviously with his brother as well, Andrew, they've got the walls, they got skeletons in their closet as anybody else. So they're not all cracked up to be.
Yeah.
Oh,
absolutely. And Adama says, "Can't hang the Queen. She's dead already." Yes, this was like 2 years ago, bro. This was like 2 years ago. I said this. And the funny thing is I put it on Facebook, right? Because I had this thing about like going on Facebook and putting drunken shit on there. And a mate of mine from Scotland actually liked it and got fucking banned from Facebook for just liking it. I never got anything. But yeah. I mean, look, at the end of the day, right, I understand what you're saying, but these people are fucking evil. If you know what I know, these people are evil. Look at all the people that's leaving America since Trump's got took over.
Yeah, you're
Look at
harboring
all
one
of them who's running away. I
Mhm.
know everything about them. You know that fucking thing on their sweatshirts with a bloodied fucking face? Yeah?
Yeah, that's
I've
the
seen videos, mate. I know what that is. That's about kids. And I hope he fucking brings every single one of them down. I hope this Diddy thing brings every single one of them down. That Epstein Island is an evil fucking place. Yeah. Just, that's where, how many kids have gone missing in fucking England? And all of a sudden, it's like the police go, "Oh, we ain't got the budget to keep searching for them or anything like that." There's so many kids gone missing because these piece of shit fucking celebrities just think they can do what they fucking like and just go over to Epstein Island and do it. Oh, it's fucking sick, mate. Honestly, if you don't know, you've got some serious shit coming because I know my brain knows. I know all this kind of shit. I've been down the rabbit hole a long time. I've looked at a lot of it, and you've got some serious shit to come from. And some people won't be able to handle what they're going to see in the next 2 or 3 years.
No.
I can tell you that. Some people will not know how to handle what they're going to see in the next 6 to 12 months. But they're going to see it, and you've got to be fucking right.
If it even comes out, that stuff won't come out to the mainstream media. It won't.
It won't come out to the mainstream media, but I think Trump will fucking bring it all out.
I don't think he'll be able to, mate. He should, but I don't think he'll be able
Well,
to.
he's president, so he can bring out anything he wants, surely.
Yeah, I mean, look at the people that didn't like him first of all, and now the people that didn't like him first of all wants him in now for president.
Yeah.
So you know what I mean. So it proves that he must have done something right in the first time, because they want him in.
All I can say is this, right? Is when we're born and we watch all these films and all that kind of thing with monsters in, and we get told that monsters don't exist. Monsters do exist, but they're not in the form of what you see on the TV and in the series and in the films. Monsters exist looking like me or you. Typical human beings. That's where the monsters are. And they do exist. That's all I'm saying.
Yep. You're harboring one of the biggest monsters in your own country right now who fled the US.
100%. 100%.
You know who that is, right?
Yeah. Stormer.
Well, yes. And also a celebrity, had a talk show. Ellen something.
Oh, yeah. Ellen Jenner, whatever her name is.
Yeah, DeGeneres, yeah.
The fucking dyke twat.
Mm.
Yeah, I mean, all of them that's running, all you've got to look at is all of them that's running away from America. And it's not going to help them because Trump is going to fuck up Starmer and then he's going to fucking uncover the whole lot. If he doesn't do that, then fair enough. You can call me whatever you want to call me. But most of the things I've called over the last 2 to 5 years have come true. Even my mum nowadays is going, "You called that. You said that." You know. So
My thing is as much info as I have. Like, you know, whenever I'm visiting my mother, you know, she's in her mid-60s. Like, I'm so tempted to always tell her these things, but you know what? I prefer not to, because she's at the end of her life. She doesn't need that, like, whole, you know, existential crisis of a flip on its head of what the world exactly is. You know,
I get that.
I'd almost rather her saying, so you're more better focusing on educating the people who can make a difference in the future. You know what I mean? But I was tempted there recently, but I can't do it to the poor soul, man.
I get that. I mean, I've told my mother because, you know, she's obviously on the same kind of echelon. I mean, my mother's always been like, oh, I prefer to keep my head in the sand and stuff like that. And when I ring my mother and I talk to her, she's like, fucking hell, you said that.
Oh, I'm sure.
You said all that. You know, and it's kind of like, if you keep, and this is the point, you need to just sow the seed. You know, reference to like Young Ones, where Nigel playing fucking whatever his character was. You sow the seed, nature grows the seed. Yeah, and it's like, if you, and the thing is, I find that there's no point in keep arguing with people and stuff like that. The only point is just say what you see coming, and most people eventually will go, fuck me, that guy said that before.
Yep.
You know?
For sure. For sure, bro.
I mean, to me, most of it's pretty obvious, to be honest. Forrest Rice says, how deep do you want to go, Yeti? Bro, I'm already deep. I'm already deep in this shit.
Forrest Rice should hop on the next fucking final whistle, by the way.
Yeah, he should.
He should hop on. You should
100%.
should hop on. I know you said you're on streams before and you're not. It's same as me. Hop on, mate. Trust me, it's the best place to do it.
If you want to hop on, then hop on. No issue with that. Hold up, let me get the stream. If you want to hop on, how do I fucking do this? There you go.
Well, I just want to say, I'd like to say, if you don't mind, Yeti, like,
there you go. There's the stream. If you want to jump on, jump on.
I have to say, the community that you've built in here, you know, I know it's founded on everyone off each other's backs and all that, but it's genuinely, like, no matter who's in the chat, whether it's 5 people, 10 people, 20 people, everyone is a fucking sound person in there. That's a very, very, very fucking good thing that you've created, mate. And that's unique to any other channel on the planet right now, in my opinion. Because I'm in a lot of other channels, I've seen it throughout my years, and nothing is akin to this. So fair play to you, mate.
Yeah, fair play to you. Yeah. I've never been fucking timed out before. But only one person's fucking timed me out. But you know,
I was Anthony. I was afraid you thought I was going. I had done that. I was like, no, fucking hell, mate. Yeah, you fucking did it, you dickhead.
Mate, you know what I'm like. You know what I'm like.
He's fucking banned me. He's fucking banned me when we've been watching the same show, and he fucking banned me from it like a 300 fucking minute timeout. And I'm clicking out. I'm putting the comments in, right? They go in, and I come out of the chat, and then go back into the chat. And I'm thinking, oh, my fucking comment's gone. He's not there. And I knew he was watching. I thought, this is to do with Yeti. He's a mod. And I messaged him, Yeti, you bastard, have you timed me out?
That's fucking brilliant.
And then he tells me the next night when we're on a show like this, yeah, I did time you right.
100%. I mean, Forrest Rice says, I will do next time up on, guys. You know what? There's never a next time. So if you want to hop on,
there is. Come on, there is, man. Come on.
But like I was saying to you earlier,
I know what you're saying.
You don't need a run up. The way this works is, if you're gonna do it, just do it. Don't keep putting it off, because otherwise you'll just keep putting it off.
But to be fair,
do
to be fair to Forrest, right? We are off our fucking heads, and 4.5 hours into the stream, and we're talking about.
To be honest, Forrest Wright, he can't
would
be
be-
more
it-
of a retard than what Cole's been tonight. To be honest.
yeah.
You know,
It,
just
would-
crack on.
it'd be very hard for anyone to jump in right now. You know what I'm saying? With the depth of shite we've been talking all night, like. But yeah, yes, I agree. There's no way to be a bigger.
I talk shite all the time. So it's never going to be any different, is it?
Well, yeah, but it's coordinated shite that you talk though. There's a massive difference.
Coordinated.
I mean, I've only been on for an hour. You know, that's
Oh, lads.
I love this because it's just like
the best,
I
it's the
mean,
best.
the one thing I love about Final Whistle is like it starts about football, and all of a sudden it goes and it goes and it goes, and it's just there's no show like this on YouTube.
No.
There's no show like this on YouTube. Because
no.
all of a sudden it goes into this and it goes into that, you know, just talking about, oh, I've got a Chinese, and then talking about, oh, the boat's arrived. And all
That
that
was quite funny, by the way. That was
fucking
that's I nearly died when he said that.
It was fucking
Fucking hell.
hilarious. Absolutely.
Oh my god.
And far from coordinated, fuck's sake. No, bro, if you want to come on, come on. I've dropped the stream in there. Just come on, bro.
Oh, you did too, yeah.
Because it's just fun. And that's why I always wanted it to be. It's not just about the football. It's just about everybody just like having a laugh and just I mean, some of the shit we've talked about. You know, it's just looking off the scale, isn't it?
Yeah.
Off the scale. And that's why I wanted this channel to be anyway. You know, just a chill afternoon with the lads. Absolutely. If you want to jump on DJ Crane, jump on.
Yeah, man. Hop on, DJ lad. Be savage.
But isn't it nice just not talk about football all the time? You could just sit here, chill.
Well, it is when Arsenal fuck up, yeah. So you ain't got no answer for that.
No,
you ain't got no answer. You ain't got no fucking answer. Where's
you
your
ain't getting
answer
no
for
fucking
that?
respect from me. I'll tell you that.
Did you see that? Did you see that? As soon as I said that, he was like, oh, fuck, I ain't got nothing to talk about. Oh, shit. Oh, wait a minute. My toe hit a cupboard earlier on. Forest Rising, I am on the spot, sort of, guys, so I know what you mean, yeah, but I have my wife asleep in the same room as where my computer is.
Yep.
Well, bring her on.
No, I know that exact feeling, Forrest, right? That's exactly the same. Like, you know, I can only go on a private stream or a stream like this when she's upstairs gaming upstairs. So yeah, I get your pain, mate. I get it.
Yeah, Cole's a bit of a simp as well.
Yeah.
I mean, big up to your wife, man. If she's asleep, that's all.
Yeah, you do realize I'm gonna fuck the shit out of you if I ever go to Nottingham. You know that, right? It's gonna be proper bad. Like
you do realize that won't be a good time for you, don't you?
No, I fancy my fucking chances, mate. I'll be honest with you. If I had to be real,
you really?
Yeah, yeah. Oh, 100%. Yeah.
I
love you. I
like your delusion.
I love you. Like you know I love you, and you know I love you. But I'm just, yeah.
Can I be the referee?
I really do like your delusion.
Yeah, sure. Well, I'm an Arsenal fan, aren't I? Yeah, you have to be delusional. That's part of the narrative, isn't it? You know what I'm saying?
That is true. Maybe you should bring Arteta with you, and then you might have a chance.
Arteta? No, man. I'd lose. I'd definitely lose if he can. I was thinking more I'd bring my dog. You know I love you to bits, yeah, man. You're my brother. You're my brother.
Love you to bits as well, bro. I mean, it's funny how you can have like a that kind of situation between two guys and it not be like something big or whatever. Yeah, that's absolutely
Because
amazing.
we both know each other really well, though. I mean, we've talked a lot on private streams, and we both know we
100%.
there's no nonsense between us two. Like
Nah.
we know if it came down to it, we know there'd be some serious shit going on. But we love each other as well, which is great. And I love Anthony. You're amazing too. So yeah, it's all good fun. It's all good fun. Like.
I have nothing but love for you, Cole. To be honest,
Love
but
you too, mate.
what you got to say,
Wow.
Anthony, you wanker.
Fucking hell. I was just about to kick up your show, like, you know, the final whistle, this, that. We talk a load of bollocks and stuff like this and that. We've seen some dodgy fucking dogs' toys on here, you know, and all that sort of shit. But
Anthony, you're a legend, by the way. You're another fucking proper human being.
Yeah, I do have a lot of respect for you, Anthony.
Yeah, you're sound, man.
You're a really, really nice guy. You know, you bring the fun and all that kind of stuff, and you can sort of give it back as you take it. Same as Cole, to be honest. But big respect to you.
He is way better banter than I have. When you have a go at me, I actually legitimately get angry for like 5 seconds.
I know. I can see it because we are typical fucking fighting people.
I get so pissed off. But Anthony's way better than me at that. Like he just like fires back a funny comment right back at you. And that's the way to do it. I wish I had that in my DNA, but I just don't. I just get pissed off. I just sulk in the corner. Like
I can see it with you. That's why when I turn around on Instagram and go, "Oh, stop being a pussy" or "Stop being a unicorn person," and I know exactly what your reply is going to be. Okay, let's do it. Let's fucking do it. Fucking hell. Mate, I've got you written like a fucking book, bro.
Stop reading me, mate. I'm not no book.
It's just the way I am. I can't help it. I just read people.
Yeah,
I can see it, and I can see. You know what? The worst thing is when you've got people's buttons.
Yeah, it's annoying.
You know, like my button is probably the pedo thing, where I would probably go off on that if somebody said that about me. But you've got that button where it's like, come on and call, let's fucking have it.
Yeah.
That's your button.
Yeah.
Anthony is like fucking, oh, you fucking put your Christmas tree the wrong fucking side. That's Anthony's button.
Yeah. Fucking lights, Christmas tree, fucking picture. I am gonna go on top of the fucking roof.
He's even changed where he's streaming from because everybody had to go his Christmas tree because he knew, which like big respect to your intelligence, but I mean it weren't that hard, but I'll give it big respect anyway. Jeez. But he knew that if he did the stream where that Christmas tree was behind him, that people would go, "Oh, that Christmas tree not still level." Oh, wait a minute, I'm turning to Emery Baker. But yeah, he knew that that's what we would have done. You know, but he did. He knew that's what he would have done, didn't he?
What the hell? Oh God! I'll tell you something now. This is true. We're doing a fantasy football league, right? And Henry is top of the table. Honestly, she's top of the table. We're in a team of like 30. We got 30 people.
Still sounds like a twat with a beard.
Oh. Yes, Fucking hell. I'll tell you what. You're going down the wrong
What
road.
do you
Be careful.
expect from me? Do you expect anything different? I don't know.
Well, no, we don't. But fucking hell.
You know what? I'm just gonna bring it and just gonna say it. So, they just don't lay those platforms where I can say these things.
Such a dickhead, I swear. Oh yeah, man.
I just don't care. I just
I
do
know.
not care.
I don't give a fuck. Full stop.
I wish you cared a little bit
Yeah.
sometimes, mate. I love you, but I
No,
wish you
no,
cared a little bit.
No care whatsoever. When somebody treats me like that, there's no care
Yeah, that's fair.
whatsoever.
No, that's fair actually. To be fair.
Go fuck themselves.
Cool.
Oh my god, that's like Jesus Christ.
You ain't gonna
Look,
watch this anyway because I've
No,
got
it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
I've got my channel set where no trans allowed. So there's
Oh my
no way
God.
there's no way they're gonna be able to watch it. So don't worry about it, guys.
Oh my god.
There's only me. I don't give a fuck.
The final whistle.
Shit.
The final whistle is too crazy.
He's
We
the
got-
best. He's the best ever.
We have to rein it in a little bit though, right?
Do we? Oh, I don't know.
No,
Not sure about reining it
no,
in.
no, keep it going. Keep it going.
What part do we need to rein in if they've got a penis when they've got a beard? Is that the part that we need to rein in?
Oh my God.
I mean, I don't know. I mean, have we got a strap on? I don't know.
Yeah. Yeah.
If someone wants to sellotape a beard on their face and then pretend to be a man, then I have to sort of go on to that.
Yeah. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Well, guys, everybody in the chat, we're gonna do a watch along tomorrow on Emmerdale Farm, and last the summer wine.
You're mad. Crazy.
I just don't care.
I know.
I know. I don't really know.
Yeah, Anthony, isn't it mad how he has to keep reminding us, even though we fucking know he does not care? He does not give a shred of a fuck about anything.
Not any shred of a fuck. The Forest Rye says the Rainbow Mob, absolutely.
Yeah. What about comments?
Fuck themselves up the arse. With the if you watch my Indiana Jones, where I keep grabbing those concrete dildos, I'm sure they'd enjoy that fucker.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
I'm dying. I can't breathe.
Right. Well, the thing is, what you've got to look at is the fact that you ain't getting cancelled at all, Cole, and you ain't getting cancelled at all, Anthony. And the fact that I don't care if I get cancelled at all anyway, because it's just about entertainment. And if you can't take it, stop taking up the arse, and then it won't matter, will it?
Hold on, put up the comment that said that someone said I look like the bearded lady. Who the fuck is the bearded lady?
I don't know. I don't know, lady.
Skip. Who is it?
Karl Rossi looks like the bearded lady.
Which bearded lady, May? Which one? Who's the bearded lady?
Who's a fun one now?
Oh, there's only one person I knew played that. That was Kathy Bates in the American Horror Story, wasn't it?
Oh yeah,
That was
Maybe
right.
that's it.
Yeah.
Maybe that's it. Wait for the next comment. Go ahead.
You put it in. I can't see the comments. All I can see is
AFC always.
He's from AFC always. Said
Yeah.
Cole looks like the
Who the fuck is the
bearded
beer?
lady.
Who the fuck is the beer lady? Who the fuck is that? Is that who we were laughing at earlier? Maybe, I don't know.
I think he thinks you look like Henry Wright.
Oh, man, Anyway, go on.
Yeah, what? I tell
Anyway,
you
go
what.
on.
I tell you what. Right, AFC. You saying that is quite interesting because Karl Rossi has got an amazing, like fucking, okay, now what do you call
impression.
it? Impression. Yeah, impression
Nah,
of the bearded lady.
we're live.
Yeah, he's not going to do that. Okay, fair enough. Just do it, man. What the fuck?
Josephine Clofulia. All right.
But I want to congratulate you, Yeti, because on that show you did earlier, the Forest Watch Along, and you lost your voice and all that. I just want to congratulate you on your bollocks dropping. They finally dropped.
That was
brilliant.
insane. That was
brilliant.
insane. I've got to listen to that back because I was like, oh. I was like, this is
When you were
crazy.
shouting and cheering, fucking hell, your face from your neck, you was red right the way up. What do you call?
Oh man. It's been a long time since we could feel that as Arsenal fans, mate. That was proper reaction right there, though. I was jealous. I'll be honest, I was jealous of it. Like, I was actually jealous of it.
That was insane.
Yeah.
That was insane. I've never known my voice to like go like that. But it was.
I was a little bit jealous, but I didn't want to I didn't want to tell Yeti that.
No, never tell Yeti that. Never tell
Yeti that. No, you can't be jealous. No.
Yeah, you're all jealous of me anyway. I know that. I'm not a stranger to the dark. This is me, says AFC always.
All right, dude. Okay. Dark arts. Yeah. Okay.
You don't know the dark. I know the fucking dark.
Yeah.
This Garibaldi cooking out of Yeti. Cocking out of Yeti.
Coking.
Coking.
Oh, coming.
Oh, no. I don't use coke. I'm not Lee Gunner.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Bro, come on.
It took me 30 minutes to clean up the mess I made. Arsenal fan hyped. Forest won. Absolutely. I'll just say what I have to say. I don't care.
Man, no one's giving you shit for it, mate. That's why we love you.
If you do it, I will call you out on it. Whatever. And Dark of the Cave. Absolutely. So, Cole.
Yes, sir. What?
Why are you such a prick?
Well, if you want to hear the full story, it stems from my childhood. I was. Imagine I went on a whole soliloquy about my whole life, and like I held that for like the next hour. Imagine how boring that would be. I'm a prick. I tell you what, I'm a prick because I don't give a fuck about other humans. I don't give a fuck what they think of me. I genuinely don't. Genuinely don't.
Same as me, bro.
Like if people are nice and get on with me, grand, yeah, I'll enjoy that. But if that changes, I don't care. I'll drop you like a fucking stone in a lake. I don't care. I can let you go like that. So maybe that's why I'm a prick. You know what I mean? That's why people don't understand that either. But hey,
mate, we all what we are. We all
Yeah.
what we are, and everybody will look at it the way they want to look at it. you know, and you can like look at it the way in this way or that way. Who gives a shit? AFC always. Karl Rossi, I'm joking, but you do look fecked. I can't lie. I don't.
Define.
I think I'm more fecked than he is.
Define fecked. What's fecked to you, matey? What's fecked to you? Bearded lady to fecked. That's a bit of a jump. So, what does that mean to you, matey? Elaborate. We'll talk.
Don't stop trying to fight him, mate.
I'm not fighting nobody. I'm just asking a question. I don't go on YouTube stream and say someone looks fat. I don't go on.
I don't fucking have you.
No. I don't go on YouTube stream and say someone looks fat or say they look like a bearded lady, whatever the fuck that means. So I'm asking.
I'll be back.
What's your definition of fat? Come on, put it in the comments, mate.
I'll be back in a sec, bearded lady.
Yeah. That's the Yeti. That's the Yeti we love.
You had to fucking accept that, Carl.
Of course. From Yeti, of course. Yeah, man. That's what we're here for.
He's
he's
seriously. The stuff he was saying, I thought this. I kept looking in the far corners to see if it was fucking live or a private fucking stream.
Oh mate, you genuinely wonder sometimes. You know what I mean? Yeah. Like sometimes when you're live with him or a private stream, you don't know the difference, and it's like you're getting worried. Every time you're looking at the bottom of the screen, going, "Shit, I don't know." Like, yeah. That's good. Good old crack though.
I can't literally see anything. I can't see the comments. I can't see if we're live. I don't even know what fucking minute he's on now or what hour he's on. Seconds. All I can see is just a box with us. Well, Yeti, you, and me at the bottom. That's all I can see.
Yeah. No, that's the way to do it too. Like, just focus on what you're doing. Like, you know what I mean? Just, yeah. What is your plans for the rest of the weekend, mate? I'm kind of done talking about football and everything else. I'm done talking about very deep shit. I can't do it anymore.
Plan for the weekend. I got my daughters coming up tomorrow for Sunday dinner. 3 of my daughters.
Lovely.
And they're going to be exchanging Christmas presents tomorrow.
Oh, class.
And then they're going to have Christmas in that with their mum. And apparently they're going to have, well, they are. I say apparently. I shouldn't say apparently. And they're going to come and have spend time with me at New Year with my missus and my son.
Oh, nice one, man. That should be a nice time anyway, wouldn't it?
That'd be nice. It'd be a nice time, yeah. We've been trying to work out an holiday, like, you know, because my missus, she don't like New Year. She loves Christmas, but she don't like New Year. And I said, right. I said, why don't we stay in for Christmas and we can go away like on the New Year sort of thing. And it was it was like a nice like holiday house we were looking at, and had like the jacuzzi outside and all this and that, and for the New Year. And I mean, I said to my mum, she went, "It's fucking too cold this time of year to go outside for a jacuzzi." But I said, "But Mum, when you're in it, it's a different story." Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So we were looking for something like that. So we'll have to put that off this year. We have to do that next year, right? So.
Oh, nice. Yeah. Family comes first and all that, mate. You gotta put everything about yourself aside for that sort of time of year, don't you?
Yeah.
It has to be done, mate. It has to be done.
I don't know how long we're gonna have off. Well, I know how long I got off of work, but what, like, do you know what I mean? Like doing the streams, like the good, the bad, the ugly, the Sunday night takeaway, and whatever. I don't know how long they're having off for the Christmas. So,
Anthony, would you ever start your own channel, mate? Between me and you,
know what? I have given it some thought, and I'll be honest with you. What's been going on? Like, do you know when you like know people from YouTube, you be going on their shows?
Don't do it.
Some people's been having like shit, in other words, like from other people, and when you see that kind of gradually puts you off. But it depends. You think to yourself, well, I'm not like that person, but in other ways, do you know what I mean? So
no, I get you.
I'm sort of 50-50 whether I want to do it or not now. So, but if I do, I think I'd rather start from a brand new like season. Even though it sounds sad, but when the football like next season, I mean, I've got ideals. You know, I've actually thrown ideals at people, like like other YouTubers and that, and what to do. You know, and that sort of thing. But it's, you can't.
You have come up with so many good ideas, yeah, and you need to make that sort of part of what you are. You know, I mean, you've said a load of good ideas. I mean, the funniest thing today, to be honest, what I've got to say is when I timed you out, is Cole said chat shit, get yay.
Yeah, yeah.
It was like what you said before about an idea for a show that I could do, chat shit, get yayed. I just thought that was so funny that Cole just, I mean, we have spoke together, but saying that, it was just hilarious, honestly.
And that was when I bought up, with the weakest link. And that and do that. You could do a one show off of that. And you could turn around and say, we can get a board or a bit of paper and write the name if you thought that. And you could turn around and say, Anthony, who's the weakest link? And I'd turn around and say, Jez. You go, well, why Jez? I go, well, he's a prick. Something like that, I go, well, that's fair enough. Yeah. And then you dip him into backstage. And then after, whoever wins it, we all go on chat and have a laugh a bit.
You come up with a lot of good ideas. I mean, the one with the weakest link, I was like, the only reason I didn't do that was because, as I was carrying on, I was trying to involve the chat in everything. And I didn't think the weakest link, sort of, the weakest prick or whatever it was called. It didn't really involve the chat. Big up, Jezza. How you doing, bro?
Big up, Jez.
You want to jump back on?
It would have. You could have got the chat involved.
Yeah.
If you could have got the chat involved, say, right, chat, who do you think's the weakest link as well?
Yeah,
that sort of thing. And you can always get someone involved. Always.
True. I suppose back in that time, I was sort of looking at it a different way, because it was the one thing I wanted to do at that point was bringing different people and bringing I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm just trying to sort out things in the background, so I'm just talking waffle. And Jess might jump on in a second, because I mean he's the biggest waffler on the planet anyway, isn't he? So.
But Jess could have been Anne Robinson, because we could have gotten the wig.
Can you imagine that? Fucking hell. But I was saying to you earlier, Anthony, you should do your own channel, because you have the obligations of a YouTuber already to begin
100%.
with. Going on to other shows, you have the thing where you go on other shows, on a Wednesday, Sunday, and here, there, and everywhere. You should do it yourself.
You've got that. You've got that persona as well.
We need another good-hearted, most crucially, good-hearted Arsenal fan making content. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. We need that. We need that in the community massively, and you should do it.
No, just
instead. Go ahead, mate. Go ahead.
Not just about Arsenal, just about a fucking genuine person who can fucking do a channel. It's not just about Arsenal. No. Ant is a really good sort of person when he does his own streams, when he did Gunners from All Corners and stuff like that. When I watched it, it was always really good, and it was only good because of Ant, basically. So he's got that persona as well to carry it along.
The fundamental thing for me, just watching as a person, I'm a nobody, right? I'm just merely a chatter. Is that I get only good vibes off Anthony. Whenever I talk to him, whenever I see him in the chat, he's always a nice guy, and that's important.
Yeah.
Go ahead. Sorry.
I'm looking at Jez's face when you're saying that, and he's thinking, Carl, you talk too much fucking bollocks. Is unreal. That's what he's saying.
No, I do
No,
mean
no,
it. I do mean
no.
it though. I genuinely do mean it though, because like you are a good guy. But the thing is why I say you should make the jump to having your own space is because you do have obligations with many channels already, so it's not new. Why not
Yeah.
do it for why not do it for yourself?
Yeah.
Actually,
I-
my impression on you is you've got that thing.
Yeah, I agree.
You've got that thing, whereas you've never had any hate. You've never had anybody go against you or anything like that and go, "Oh, Anthony's a wanker," you know, this is that and the other. You've got that thing, whereas people like you. So yes, you should 100% like start a channel or something. How you doing, Jess, bro? All right.
Big up, lad.
I'm good. I've broken a flipping tooth on a bone.
Oh no.
That tooth's coming out.
That'll teach you to fucking order from Chinese fucking boats.
Yeah, that's coming out after the show, mate. That is coming out. I'm gonna out.
That was hilarious, by the way. That was so funny.
Anyway,
This streams has just gone from one sentence to another.
Did you say that I liked Anthony?
No, I would never say that because I know what you're in.
So
I've
what-
seen you. I've been on PSs with you, so I know you don't like Anthony.
Now, what bollocks are you talking?
I see.
I'm
Told
just
you.
keeping it real, mate. Keeping
Hey.
it real, keeping it yay.
Hey, Anthony. I hope you've been swatting for Tuesday, mate. Hope you're swatting.
Jez, I'm looking forward to it. Not only am I going to win the quiz and claim the crown, yeah, but what's the other deal we got? If I win and I claim the crown,
You get a Jess-shaped dildo.
I'll show you.
oh, superb.
A turd.
No, I said superb.
He said it in his fucking fucking southern fucking wanky accent.
No, I like that one, Jez. Yeah. No, I like that one.
Is he right? Sorry, I've got to interject. Is he actually ever gonna get that fucker?
Say again.
Is he actually ever gonna receive that?
Who?
Anthony.
Hey, he went missing.
Oh no, he was always about. You just never sent it.
Yes, I did. Yes, I did. Don't bollocks piss about like that.
Well, you actually sent it, but you never actually
Well,
got
it's funny. I posted it the same day as Aaron, and Aaron got his, but Anthony's disappeared into the mist of.
So have we got to find the Scarlet Pimpernel that stole Anthony's mug?
I've
then?
still got the receipt in here, which I'm not going to read out again.
Yeah, don't
do that, Jez.
dox him.
Jesus Christ.
Don't dox him again.
I honestly, of all the mugs, I know it's not lots of them. It's not lots, but all of them that I've sent out, right? Yeah, that's the first one that's ever went missing.
Was it?
Is that the next film? Harry Potter and the Missing Mug.
Oh, you got yours, Yeti. Mama got hers.
I got mine. Yeah.
There's plenty of other people who've received them. I don't know. I mean, I'm not making this is no bullshit, right? I went to the post office a month after that. I paid for it, and I got my money back. And I said, "Well, it's funny. Everybody else has received them. Where's it gone?"
Fucking hell. We've got to work this one out, guys.
So some fucker down your way, Anthony, nicked your mug.
Yeah. I
Dodgy
think
down there, mate. I tell you, they're fucking dodgy down there.
Shall we do like a Agatha Christie kind of thing?
Oh, and another
Work
thing.
out where the mug went.
And another
I
thing.
prefer Go and Fumby page.
Right,
Where's my missing mug?
fuck you lot down there, Devon and Cornwall Police, right?
Yeah.
I got done for speeding a month ago. Fuckers.
Jeez, slow down, mate.
Yeah.
Slow down.
No, they've got the new A30, right? You go up, where's this? Oakhampton. Right, it says it's A30, Meldon Dip, Oakhampton, Devon.
Yeah.
Right, you go up a hill and you go down. So I actually had it on cruise control, right? But to give it a bit of extra oomph to get up, I went up there. You go over the rise, and there's a lay-by, and the bastards were sat.
Was that when you was delivering the mug?
Yeah,
Yeah.
fuckers. No,
Rackers.
Oh,
It is round here, Jez. My stepson, his girlfriend, she got caught for speeding, and she was doing 30, I think it was 32 or 33, she was saying, in a 30 miles per hour. So she was only 2 or 3 miles per hour over the speed limit.
Mm.
So, yeah.
I got done 80 and a 70. So, yeah, fuckers. You know what I mean?
Yeah. No, they are.
So you can stick your bloody pasties up your ass.
Oh, I would have got you a beef and Stilton pasty.
He'd
Yeah.
probably still be waiting for the pasty, to be honest, wouldn't he?
I'll tell you what, I told you, didn't I, Anthony?
Yeah.
The last one I had from Plymouth, the real Cornish pasty company, it was a pile of shit.
Yeah. No, the best ones are actually down in Ives, Cornwall. They're the best pasties going from down south, right down at the bottom.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're the best ones. They were the best ones that when I actually went into the shop and got a pasty. This is why I fucking hate seagulls. Which swooped down, literally took the fucking pasty out of my hand and flew up, and I thought, you
Oh,
bastard!
my days.
I've had that. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's mad, mate.
And I thought if he would have landed on the floor and started eating my pasty, I would have ran over and tried and fucking boot the seagull. That's what I would have done.
Yeah, go and jump at it and kick the fuck out of it.
Yeah.
That's mental, mate. That's absolutely mental.
Yeah.
She always says, Jez, you got caught speeding, you're going to have to do a driving course if you don't want points on your license.
I think the problem is I think you've only got a limit amount. I got done 6 years ago, and I did this driving speeding thing. When was that? It was 2018, something like that. It was 80 quid, but I think there's only a certain limit they let you. I got done 34 and a 30, and I think there's a limit where so much. I might be wrong. There, if you're a certain amount over, then you get straight 3 points and a 5. I might be wrong. I don't know. I might be wrong.
You do this class online, Jez. That's what my stepson, his girlfriend, had to do. It all come through, and then it was just like a load of questions, and she had to type in the answers and stuff like that, and then send it to them. You know, so it's a bit like being back at fucking school in theory.
Yeah. Well, I did actually. I'm a naughty bastard, didn't I? Right. When it came through, right, because I was driving the wife's car, right, and she got this fucking summons, right, and she went. I was up here and she was downstairs, and I was, oh, for F, blah blah blah. I said, what's up? I've been done for speeding. I said, oh well, you should slow down, right? Fucking hell. And she went, Well, no, you were speaking. It was you. It was when we were going down to Cornwall, and I was like, "Oh, well, I don't remember driving." And she went, "You effing bastard! You know, I've never been done in speeding in my life." I said, "Well, you want to pay more attention then, don't you?" I said, "Well, I clearly remember you driving." Anyway, I've actually got a letter here, right? Yeah, I've got that was her summons, right, in her name, right, in her name, and she was going absolutely mental about it. I said, "Well, no, obviously." I said, "Look, I'll be fair. It was me. It was me. I was driving. Fair play to you." And she went, "Right, give me your driver's license, and I'll fill all this thing out online, and whatever." I went, "Right, yeah, fair enough. I get it. It's not a problem." And I said, "But I think out of fairness, I paid for all the petrol there and back, so you can pay the fine." Fucking hell, Jesus! It was like she was stood right there, and this fist came like this, and she went, "What are you saying?" I was like, "No, I'll pay it. Don't worry. Don't worry. I'll pay it. I'll pay it. I'm guilty. I'm guilty as charged."
Just jumping in. AFC always has said that Carl looks angry. I've known Carl for a long time, and he definitely does not look angry. I've seen him angry. I've seen him fucking annoyed, and he is not in any way, shape like that. But if you want to jump on AFC and have a chat, then go for it. And I will drop the stream again in the chat.
Who's hungry?
We talk about it because
Who's on? What are we talking about? I missed something here.
I don't know. We're talking about like fucking Karl Rossi being angry. I don't see no anger there. And
AFC is.
I don't want to
I think AFC is looking for a bit of attention. From the course of the stream, he looks like he's looking for a bit of attention.
Come on, then get your attention.
I've addressed one or two things. He can hop on live if you want to say shit to my face. I'm here, mate.
Come on.
You know, I know you're the attention-seeking little prick. So hop on, say it to my face.
Go,
get your attention, bro. Go for it.
Oh dear.
Because we was talking about like what Jez is going on about.
I'm sure you are always happy,
all that kind of thing.
Sorry, I've gone down the wrong road, didn't I? I was.
If you want to jump on, jump on. I've just dropped the stream in the chat. If you want to jump on and talk.
Yeah. I remember this guy. I remember this guy always asking for help for he's going through bad times and everyone was being nice to him. You know what I'm saying? That's my last memory of you. So you're talking shit. Hop on, mate. Say it to me fucking face, mate. Go on, I'm here.
100%.
Say it to me face, but quiet.
But you know what? I can't see any of the comments. Honestly, I can't see any at all.
Fucking dickhead.
Yeah.
Thank you, Cole. That means a lot coming from you, mate. Cheers, mate.
The thing is with Cole, I've had many like PSs with him, and we've had many discussions which has gone one way or another. Yeah. And there's been times where I've seen the angry Cole. There's been times where I've seen the not what I've seen, because obviously I know who I am, but obviously me being angry as well. And if you think this is angry Cole, then
I've never seen Cole angry. I've seen him like if you don't agree with someone and he's voiced the opinion. I have seen that with Cole, but I've never seen Cole angry, so I can't see him.
Carl, got something for you.
Carl is a straight up person.
I try not to ever let that side out of me, matey. That's why I'm glad you never did.
I brought them back from. I brought 6 of them back from.
Oh, Jeffrey, that's where my dad's from, mate. That's where he's from.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
brought 6 back.
Awesome.
I'll let
Awesome.
you know.
I appreciate that, mate. I appreciate that. That's nice. Nice one.
Yeah, Chevrolet Chambertin, nice.
Yeah, proper burgundy right there, mate.
There you go. The stream's in the chat. If you want to jump on and talk with us, you can. There's not going to be any like aggressive things or anything like that. But if you got something to say, then come on and say it.
Can I just say something?
No.
No, piss off.
Yeah, of course you can.
Fair play.
I
Go ahead, Jez. Go ahead, Jez. Go on.
No, I'm going to do a Christmas show just before Christmas. If you boys want to jump in and have a giggle, like I did last year, get Mama on, get you boys on, have just a general chit chat Christmas shit. You know what I mean? Like we did last year. It was a right giggle, that was. Yeah, anyway, we'll sort that out, yeah.
Let me just call this out. AFC always fucking out, as this what it comes to people calling out when you need to grow up. I was just having a laugh and a joke. Hey, fair enough. Fair enough. You're just having a laugh and a joke, but when you sort of key people out on your joke sides, yeah, there's 4 people on the stream at the minute, but when you just key one person out, obviously that is gonna like key a difference.
Oh.
Yeah, it's all good. It's all good. It's all good. Don't worry. I'll deal with that in my own time. Don't worry. I'm on Instagram, Karl Rossi _21. You want to talk about it? We'll talk about it after.
I'm just saying.
Let's not let this take over the show, right?
No, absolutely not.
Yeah.
But if you like went, oh Yeti, you're this or you're this, that, and the other, I would drop the link in the stream and like, yeah, come on, say what you've got to say to me. We'll deal with that.
Yeah.
But when you've got 4 people on the stream and you're just going for one of them, you know, that's a different story.
I made a comment in your chat earlier during the Forest game. Yeah, the Forest game. I said, like, I'm used to being an absolute hated cunt. I'm well used to people hating me for who I am. That's what I'm used to. I'm used to it. So don't worry about me. I'm fine.
Big up to AFC always.
Yeah, big up, lad.
Call is Cole.
Big up, lad. Yeah.
And I am me. If you go for us, we will fucking react in a certain way because that's just how we are.
Of course, it's all good. He's good. Big up AFC. I wish you all the best, mate. Yeah. Wish you all the best. Anyway, let's go on. Fuck this guy.
DJ Crane says, not at all. AFC always just jump on and speak with Carl and the lads. Keep it real, keep it yay. Absolutely. If you want to jump on, just jump on.
Link is there. Link is there.
Not going to be no malice towards you or anything like that. Just jump on, let's have a chat between us. You know, that's all it's about. Let's have a laugh.
We are nice people.
Speak for yourself, Jez.
Well, exactly. I mean, some of us have Christmas trees that's not quite the same way that a lot of us say that it should be. But, you know, he all of a sudden changes his camera and sits in different situations so nobody can see his Christmas tree.
Yeah.
And he knows who I'm talking about because he's pointing the finger up. Don't matter, bro. You know what I'm talking about.
The thing is, I just wanted to bring up here, where those lights go up and across behind you, Anthony.
Yeah,
they're not even.
No,
they're not even, mate. You need to sort that out with the wife.
What lights?
She's got the lights, and she's put up on the side.
They are awful. I didn't notice them. They are
That,
fucking
honestly,
awful.
it looks horrible. It looks
That is
horrible.
awful.
I'll tell you
Anthony,
what. I'll
that's
tell you
awful.
what. If Isengard Brunel had built right the suspension bridge near where you live like that, my God, what a world it would be. I'm gonna have to have a word with your missus, mate, because I'll tell you what, that's terrible engineering there.
Mm,
It's awful. And if
no.
she comes on camera, I'm fucking off.
Oh, you just heard that? She's just opened the door, Jess, the living room door. I got a shot.
I'm going. See you later. Bye.
Nah, when you up.
I'll be honest with you, AFC always. It would be awesome if you actually join the stream so we can actually see who you are. Because we've seen so many things that you've said in the past. It'd be awesome to actually see who you are. Not from a nasty point of view, from a friend point of view.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I've seen this guy regularly. You know, throughout years of watching YouTube. You know, he's generally all right. You know what I mean? But he's been having a go. So you know what I mean? Hop on.
And the thing is for me, right?
All you have to do is hop on. It's very simple.
The thing is for me is you don't come on stream that much, and when you actually come on to stream, you know, absolute respect to you that you come on for me, obviously. But when you actually do come on stream, and people sort of give it that kind of thing, whether it's a joke or what, it kind of fucking, with the respect that me and you built up, it kind of hits me when they do that.
The thing is, I think it's not that deep, to be fair. You know what I mean? It's not that deep. And even if it was that deep, you know, if it was, I can handle it myself anyway. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
If
I
is
know that.
But I don't think I don't even think it is. I don't even think
Mm.
it is. Let's all have a good time. It's final whistle, lads. Final whistle. Come on. Final fucking whistle. Have fun.
Yeah.
That's what
I
we're here to
know. I
do.
know you can handle that. I mean, I'm not
Yeah,
any way
100%.
Yeah.
But I appreciate
Final
it.
whistle. Final whistle. Nil.
Have fun.
Fucking
Have
shit.
fun.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Final nothing, lad. Final nothing went on. Yeah.
100%. AFC always, DJ Crane. I haven't got a problem with Karl Rossi. Absolutely. And Carl, I'm not having a go with you. I was joking. That's all.
Respect,
all good,
them.
bro.
Respect.
All good,
Respect.
bro.
All love. All love. All love.
But
all
you know,
love.
all love, and you can jump on. You can jump on if you want to come on.
I think
and
Paul
say
is.
what you've
I
got
think
to
he
say.
is Portuguese. Respect. He's doing Josie now. He's gone from the
You're a dickhead. Respect, man. Respect, man. You know me well, man. I'm lying about my Irish French heritage. I'm actually truthfully Portuguese, 100%.
Portuguese.
I'm Jose Mourinho, Ruben Amorim, according to you.
Yeah.
Having known Cole so long, I think Cole's like a kind of person that was like, yeah, keep yourself down there because when you go up there, might be a difficult situation.
What? Say that again. What was that?
That's just me knowing you so long.
Repeat what
if you try to get too high, then you will rectify that.
Oh yeah.
That's just what I've learned from you.
Yeah.
As in being around you and all that kind of thing.
Yeah, ultimately I'm a nobody. I'm just happy to be on. You know, I'm happy to be a part
You
of
ain't no fucking nobody. No.
I don't. No, yeah, I don't like this.
No.
All right, I don't like all this fucking
What the fuck?
attention on me. I do not like this all this attention on me at all.
Yeah, I
by the
get
way.
that.
I really don't like.
No, that's understandable. That's understandable.
I was really happy just to be, you know, back in the background and all this sort of stuff. I think this stuff with AFC went out of hand. AFC, if you're in there, I'm sure you're just taking the piss. It's grand. We're having a laugh. It's all good. Move on. Move on.
Yeah. But I do like
Move
to
on.
see you in more shoes, though, Cole.
I really appreciate Anthony.
Yeah,
You've always been very
100%.
nice saying that. From day one. I always appreciate you saying that.
Yeah.
It's just not my thing. I'm very comfortable with going on Yeti's show. You know what I'm saying?
Mm.
I I know him well. I know you guys well, Anthony and Jez too. Obviously, we've chatted for hours on private streams and stuff. It's fun, but I wouldn't be the type of guy to ever start a channel or go on many different shows for the crack. Kind of way. It's not worth it for me, to be honest with you. I get too rattled. As obviously it's very evident. You know what I mean?
The thing is, over the past, I mean, like doing the Instagram channels and all this that and the other, I brought so many people in, like Ton and fucking Fuzz. Get your fucking hands off Karl Rossi. Because he's the one that is just fucking with me. You ain't getting that one.
No.
Thank
But,
you, Carl.
I mean, an Arsenal watch along, Forest against Arsenal with you and Cole, and maybe Jess could come. Do you know what I mean? That's what I'm trying to say. Like, obviously I know he'll still be on your show, like, on the long-haired Yeti show, but I'd like to see him on more of your shows, if that makes sense.
Well, I mean, the group I created in the in Instagram, the wrong uns and all that kind of stuff. Well, I didn't create it. I think it was Mama or Cole. Can't remember. But the thing is, I've always said to him, if I could get you guys on my watch along, Karl Rossi and Mama Flossie, that would be fucking awesome.
Yeah.
And obviously, Mum Flossie's got no issue on being on cam. She's got a situation at the moment which sucks, but we've got to get on with that. But I've always said it. Have I not said it, Cole?
Yeah. No, it sounded like you was going to puke then over your mic. You went. I'm just waiting for the puke. Fucking hell.
I think that would have been absolute gold with me, Karl Rossi, and Mama Flossie, because the group we have on Instagram, I mean, I'm not being funny, but if anybody actually went, I'm going to show you what people say and all that kind of stuff, we would get defeated.
But there's still
we wouldn't get defeated
that,
because we fight against it, but the
Have you
stuff
got the-
we've said in there is just hilarious against
But-
anybody. That don't mean, not you, Jez, or not you, Anthony, or whatever. Mate, the stuff in there is just fucking gold. And I would love to do a stream with me, Karl Rossi, and Mama Flossie. It would be fucking gold. Absolute fucking gold.
We'll do it then.
Well, I mean, he's down to, Cole wants to, come on cam, and he doesn't. So I have to respect that.
This is the fourth time I've been on cam with you, mate, so it's possible for sure.
100%. Yeah, I think it'd be awesome. I mean, but the thing is, like, the things we say in that Instagram group, you can't fucking do.
No, but no, of course. But it's the same with private streams. Like, nobody would say what they say on private streams on live, too.
Mm-hmm.
Of course
True.
No, of course we wouldn't. But we're having a good time right now. Yeah.
AFC always says, fucking hell, we can't have banter anymore, but
hold on.
stop doing this.
Do you mind me jumping in? If you don't
Nah.
mind. AFC, we all good. We all good. We know each other for a long time. Come
Yeah.
on. We're all good. We're all good. We're all good.
Yeah,
we're all good. We're all good, mate. Come on. We're all good. Yeah. For the sake of the channel, come on. It ain't about us, mate. It ain't about us. We want to see we want to see channels like this grow. You know what I'm saying? That's what it's all about.
Yeah.
It's all good. It's all good. Let's move.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, AFC always says, our numbers disrespect anyone. That's all
he's
cool, man.
He's good. He's good. He's good. He's rosy.
It's all cool, man. It's all cool,
Absolutely.
man.
He is. He's cool. He's cool. He's cool.
So what are you doing? Yeah, you doing a watch along tomorrow for the Manchester Derby or no?
Nah, fuck off. Yeah, I am doing a watch along tomorrow for the Manchester City, Man United derby, and all that kind of shit. Yeah, 100% on that.
It actually is something for you. Interestingly. What night was it? It was the Wednesday night game. Wednesday night, and I went onto my Bing Sport had run out. Right.
Mm.
I went, oh bollocks, and I went on to renew it, and it kept coming up with this thing. It might be me, but it kept coming up with renew it using crypto. And
yeah, Cole was saying that.
Yeah.
Cole was saying that.
I was like, what the fuck is this bollocks? And I haven't got that. Anyway, so what I did just to watch that one game, I synced up or joined up to TNT, and I'll cancel it before the anniversary of renewal. Right? I did it once before.
Yeah.
So anyway, I thought, right, okay, I've got TNT. I was an hour before the game was going to play this afternoon. I thought, it's probably not on TNT because it's a 3:00 kickoff. And of course, I was right. I thought, oh no, I can't see the game. So I thought, right, okay, I scrambled about and I went back onto Bing Sport and I could renew. Right, so there must have been a issue. Either it was me or it was their site the other night. Anyway, but they've doubled the bloody price. It's £72. Right, it's now 100 in English money. It's £149 for a year.
Fucking hell.
Yeah, doubled it. But what I didn't realise. You can now get an app on your TV and stream it on your TV.
Yeah,
you can.
I've got an app on my Fire Stick where I can watch any game. But obviously, I can't do it when I'm streaming because you're going to be able to see the TV. You know.
Yeah.
So it's like fucking what a load of bollocks that is.
Yeah. Because it's like, as you know, the 3:00 games, they don't ever go live anyway, unless you watch it. The only reason why I watch the Arsenal games at 3:00 is now, do you know Josh, the True Gooner? Yeah. Every time he goes live, he puts a link in the chat, and I press on that link, and I watch it. I watch the Arsenal game through that link, and I tell you what, big up to him. So if you can't find any game and it's a bit slow, if you can get YouTube on your TV, Jez, or whatever, and you can watch it there, go onto Josh's channel and just press the link. He puts the link in the comment. It stays there. It's like a poll. So you just press on that link, press the Arsenal game, and then bang, it comes on. Honestly, that's how I watch my 3:00 games is through him. And I tell you what, I couldn't praise him up anymore because I praise him up all the time when he's in the comments. He's big up True Gunner and all this and that. And I asked loads of people to subscribe to him. I've asked people to subscribe to Yeti, you know, because I show people when I'm on shows and they get and they watches the shows and all that. So obviously I go, yeah, subscribe to him. He's good, you know, good panelist, you know, gets good people on there, good host and whatever. A couple of my mates is subscribed to Yeti. A couple of my mates is subscribed to you, Jez.
Idiots,
you know,
done it,
mad. And Early Doors, but I think Early Doors that slip him, you know, a few quid because he's paying for his subs. It's like that, isn't it? Like it's only joking, Tony. If you watch this on playback.
Right, lads, I got a balance. Yeah, I got a balance.
I'll
thanks,
see you, Carl.
man.
thanks very much. Thanks very much for the invite, Yeti, and for all your company as well. So
No worries, bro.
Yeah. I'll catch you tomorrow for the watch longs and all that. Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Make love, bro. Make
Love
bro.
always.
I'll
Legends.
see you, Carl.
Top man.
Take it easy, bro. Love, bro.
Where am I on? Oh, he's gone.
Yeah, he's gone. He's gone now. But yeah, I mean, if you can like get it on another thing, I mean, I've got like I think I've got like Bing for like the next I think it's 28th of December or something like that. So I mean it works in that respect. And bring up True Gooner if he's doing that. You know, he might get in trouble on doing that at some point, to be honest, but that's just down to him. So fair play. But Jez, did you do the League Gunner fan cam?
No.
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 That's a couple of times now you haven't done it, isn't it?
So is that the way it worked out? What about Ken and Ken? Did he do it?
I've no idea. I haven't looked. I jumped on your stream, and then I jumped off to have the Chinese with the wife, and there was an emergency stream on Lee's with Lee, Northside, and Egal, and then Brandon, and then I think DJB, top guy, top level man, same age as me, being around Arsenal same time, and that's all I know. That's all I know.
Do you think you're getting replaced?
Me?
Yeah.
No idea, mate. No idea.
You think you get replaced?
Mate, I'll just ask the questions that nobody wants to actually ask. It's always the way I've been. Never been any different.
I don't know if I am.
I'll always do that.
Well, if
Yeah,
I
Kenny Ken had one. He had 4 hours ago was Kenny Ken, and 3 hour ago was the was Matt Southern Gooner.
Yeah.
If you can see that.
Yeah.
And then Kenny and then Lee, he did an emergency meeting, and that was with Northside and a girl, and that finished 55 minutes ago. And that went on for 2 hours and 25 minutes. That emergency meeting, if you're interested.
Yeah. I mean, we'll talk about that after the stream, to be honest. There's no reason to. I mean, I'll still bring it up and still say what I've got to say, but we'll talk about that after the stream. Forrest Fry says, "Big up, Carl. Much love, mate. Carl is a 100%er. He's an absolute 100%er. I have nothing but love for Carl. Nothing but love for Carl." And that's why I joined in on the AFC Always thing. If you've got something to say, jump on the stream and say it. If you don't jump on the stream and say it and just sit in the chat and say it, then, yeah, my respect kind of wanes. I'll be honest. And I'm a member on Jess channel, absolutely. And that's where I fucking find you on Jez's channel. Big up to Jez for actually fucking, putting you over to my channel. That was huge. And if everybody, and what you got coming up?
Yeah, I got the Sunday, the Sunday night takeaway with Tony, and then on Tuesday night I got the quiz on Jez's channel, Arsenal history and more, and then on Wednesday I got the good, the bad, the ugly, that's going to be our Christmas show. That's going to be our last show then, but I don't know when we're back. We haven't discussed that not yet. If it's after the New Year or what. So I don't know what's going on there. And also, I got Lee's show, Football Dad's Army, on Thursday. That's another Christmas show. And then if Jez is doing one as well, I don't know what day Jez was going. I was out the room when he was mentioning it, but hopefully I can jump on that one.
Yeah, no, I'm doing a show Thursday night, which is just a general talk about the Palace game Wednesday night.
Yeah.
The game we just played today and the game coming at the weekend. And then I'm going to do the Christmas show, which I'll just try and arrange with you boys whenever you're around. If we can fit it in before Christmas. If we can't, we can't. Doesn't matter. But maybe, I don't know, maybe a week Monday. Week Monday, that would be what? 20.
Oh, that's the 23rd, because Christmas Day's on a Wednesday.
Oh, yeah. 23rd, maybe. 23rd.
Yeah.
Just have a general little Christmas show. Get Mama on if she's about, if she's available, if she's not. And just have a whatever. Get anybody on. Doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Just have a general chat.
AFC always says, I don't disrespect anyone. I was just having a laugh, for fuck's sake. I mean, look, I get a laugh. I understand the laugh. But it's like, you kind of keep somebody out. That was the thing that I had with it. You kind of keep somebody out that was on the panel instead of like just going for everybody. You kind of keep somebody out. And probably Carl is the worst person to key out, to be fair. He is the worst person to key out. He doesn't go live on streams on many of them. And I love the guy to bits, and I will always defend him. Always. There's no doubt about that. I will always defend him. But yeah, I understand what you're saying, bro, but you keep somebody out. That was the issue. What do you reckon for tomorrow's game, lads? It's going to be interesting. Manchester City against Manchester United, and then Chelsea against Brentford, where they could sort of come on to it as well.
Yeah, I just have the Arsenal point of view. Yeah, it is just horrible when you've got to rely on other teams. But if I say I want Man United to beat Man City, that's obviously relying on another team. Because if Man City wins tomorrow, we're on the same point because of our crap performance earlier today against Everton. So
I reckon Man City will win tomorrow, and I reckon Chelsea will beat Brentford.
Let me just straighten something out, because AFC always has come back with it wasn't like that in my opinion. But you did fucking key call out. You did key call out in your comments. If you'd have said against the old panel, but you key call out. And that is where it doesn't make any sense. If you're going to keep call out when he's on camera, you're going to be heading for a bad day. I'm sorry, but I know Cole very well, and I know how he is, and I know how I am, and he's very similar to me. So if you're going to key him out, you're going to get the shit. If you can't handle shit, don't ask for the shit. Simple as that. Both of them games to be a draw. I've got a funny feeling Manchester United might win that, to be honest. I don't know why, but I've got a funny feeling Manchester United might win that. AFC always says 2 and Man United 2. Look, AFC always, I'm not having a go at you or anything like that, but Carl is the worst person to call out. He's a fucking nutcase, and I'm a nutcase. So, it's just not a good idea. AFC always says, not really, it was just a bit of banter, that's all. We all go through it. Yeah, 100%, but Cole's a different kind of person. He's like fucking, I can take banter. You can give me banter all day long, and I'll just give it you back. But Cole is a different person when he's like on live and all that kind of stuff. He's already fucking like thinking, oh, am I doing the right thing and all this, that, and the. So when people say that about him, look, at the end of the day, it doesn't matter. You know, Cole will be the same person tomorrow as what he was today. Yeah. But he's not the best person to go against. I get what you're saying. I get what you're doing. But if you want, look, like I've said, the fucking link was in there. If you want to come on the chat and talk to us, then you can do that. That's why I offered. Don't know what else to say about
it. So I think the thing is, sometimes comments are taken out of context. Maybe I don't know. I didn't see it, so I don't know. But going on cam for some people is just awkward. I get that. It is difficult. You know, in fairness, it is difficult for some people.
Yeah.
It does take some guts and some to do it. If you're a little bit, how can I put it? Uncertain. I don't know if that's the right way of saying it, but of yourself. If you've got a little bit of a, I don't know, it's an awkward one, but I get it. I understand it. I understand that people say something maybe out of context, and it doesn't come quite as they really meant it.
The thing is, Jez, is Cole's a little bit unsure on what he's doing anyway when he goes on cam. I mean, he's like he was saying to me before, like, oh, can we do a PS before we go on cam and this, that, and the other. So he's a little bit unsure on the way he's going to be anyway. So, I mean, the last thing he needs is somebody to like fucking question him and say this, that, and the other, because there's no reason to do that because nobody knows who he is. You know, most people know him from the chat and all that kind of stuff. So when he actually puts himself out there, like me or you have done and Anthony's done in the past, you know, he don't need people going him like that. You know, if you do go ahead like that, fair play. Good luck to you. Because he is not a man to mess with. You know? And he will give it back to you better than I ever could. So, you know, go for it. But I just think, like, you know, whenever I have call on, like, streams and stuff like that, I mean, I've never had it before where somebody's gone against him or whatever. And I would also turn around and say, well, you know, if you've got an issue with him, AFC always, then maybe this is not a channel for you. Because you will be on it all the time at some point.
I think respectfully, I think this has been dragged out of proportion, mate. I think.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, I agree.
I think it's nothing to make a big issue about. Just best to let it lie.
100%. 100%. I mean, I will back that guy 100%. That's why I'm saying what I've got to say.
Yeah.
You know? And I will, I've got nothing but respect for that guy.
Yeah,
Nothing but respect.
I think it's probably best to leave it there, really. Like,
At the end of the day, something was said. Cole sort of looked at it a certain way, and I know Karl Rossi a lot better than most people, and it went that way. AFC always exactly as you and everyone else shows their face on camera. I've got the balls. I'm not that person. I was just joking and have a laugh. Karl Rossi says it how it is in the chat. I've got no issues with. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah, so I think it just got blown out of proportion. Like Jez is saying, Karl Rossi, you're not helping.
No, I think that, I didn't look. I was not part of this, so I don't know. All right, I don't know, but I think it's probably just best to drop it, leave it. Things get taken out of context. I've done it. I've said some stupid comments. God knows you know that, Yeti. And I think sometimes you can say things at the wrong point at the wrong time. It gets
100%.
interpreted.
100%.
So I think the best thing on this one is just to leave it, let it lie, let it go. Because when when you've had a few drinks, sometimes you can just. I mean, good God, you were the one that told me not to do a show, which I did do a show, which I shouldn't have done, and that's because I was angry, had too much to drink, and made a complete cock of myself. I admit that. I'll be the first.
But we all do that. We all do that.
And I think sometimes it's just best to misinterpretation, misunderstandings. Nothing big's happened. Best just to let it go, mate.
100%. 100%. I have the utmost respect for AFC always. You have your opinion. You have what you've got to say and all that respect. And, almost respect to you for saying that. But, I cannot ever turn around to somebody because my whole life is around saying what I think. And if that's what you think at the time, then fair play. Fair play to you. I can't knock that because that's what my whole life is based around. Just saying what I think. So I can't knock somebody that all of a sudden says what they think.
Yeah, well, I think leave it now. You're dragging it out a bit, I think.
No, I'm just saying what I think about it.
Yeah, but it's been going on
that's all I'm doing.
It's been going on for 5 minutes now.
100%. 100%. It is what it is, and that's it. Right. Anyway, guys, thank you everybody for tuning in. Been an awesome stream. Fucking hell, we're nearly going on 5 hours here. This has been the final whistle. And as always, keep it real, keep it yay. And just one more thing. I have no idea what that one is. But anyway, we're going. See you later, guys. Take it easy. Yeah, take it easy, guys. I will see you tomorrow for the Manchester City Man United game, and then on to the Chelsea Brentford game. Big up everybody. Keep it real.